Whew. What a ride we had this morning with the numbers that came out. Nice pop, nice pop, nice pop, nice pop. Working up with this thing. All right, here we go. All right, welcome. Today is March 31st, Friday, final day of this month. And I'm setting the levels for ES. ES level has supply at 4094, currently above it, holding and possibly going to bounce or reject it any second now. We have demand at 4064, and those are 15-minute levels. On the 5-minute, we do have established demand at 4088, 4085 area, close to the 200 moving average, and the looks like the 15-minute Hull moving average. So we'll see what happens there. Those levels you can find on Twitter and Discord. So check them out, check them out, check them out. All right, we have no established supply on the 5 minutes, so we don't know what's gonna happen yet with that. Let's go to SPY real quick. So SPY burst out of its 4-hour zone that brought us down yesterday, came, retested it, and had a nice little bounce off of the economic numbers, and it is on its way to the friggin' moon. Let's look at the 4-hour real quick to see if we could figure out some sort of bias based off of the bullish or bear. It's definitely bullish, but we want to kind of see where the zones are, right? So like I think a 403 pullback might be really, really solid. If they get above the 405.43, it's on a friggin' tear. It's probably gonna make its way up to the Bollinger Band. We had 407 actually as a level that we were looking at. I'm not sure where I got that number from though. Maybe this one, yeah, 407 4-hour zone. So that's your next level. 409, 413, 417, then to the moon. All right, so basically based off this 4-hour, we are above the 200 moving average. We were bullish for the last 3 days on a really good run. Let's see if this 404 comes back and haunt us, but for now it looks pretty good. Now levels on the 15-minute. What do we have here? We really have nothing stopping this 401. Yeah, the 407 level is probably the only thing that I see stopping this. Other than that, let's clear the chart. All right, so we got that 407 level from an existing, supply. Right now, this 15-minute doesn't really show us much. We do have demand down here, strong demand at 402. We just broke out of 404, right? So let's see. Here comes a dump. Pullback, sorry. Right into the money zone. This was a nice money zone entry, man. Double top type of play there. Gotta kind of like take that, right? Gotta kind of take those. All right, I'm sorry. SPY has 407 as a 4-hour old 15. 401 demand. Nope, today it has 402 demand on the 15 minute. On the 5 minute, we basically have no real supply up here at 405. And we do have 404.54, 404 now, and that's fresh demand on the 15 minute. Just like that, they just changed the trajectory of that double top play, bro. I was in for that. I was so down for that play. All right, let's get Good morning, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to record my screen today. See what happens.
I have
Let's see.
I have Amazon at 102 though. I really like this level. If Amazon fails 102 and keeps failing to follow through, I definitely like shorts on that level. I'm gonna wait for 10 o'clock today. Like I'm not taking anything early. Yesterday was a mistake that I did that. But
Shit, bro. They wasted no time.
look at that 13,080 low end of the supply zone here on the Nasdaq that's holding. And then 40, what is that? 4090 held too. That's interesting because 4090 is important
Yep.
for the ES.
Not taking that low though. Ooh, nice bounce on SPY there. Rally going on. Right off of 404 level.
Trying to keep my charts so I can keep that 830 candle in mind for all my trades. I want to make sure I have that.
Fuck this, man.
Apple got a crazy wick, dude. Did you see Apple's wick? That's insane. That's an insane wick.
Oh yeah.
That is
That's one of those.
insane.
The whole move just got bought up on that dump.
Yeah. Yeah, that was real too. That was a real flush.
Man, I miss NVDA. NVDA came right up to the top of that channel and flushed back down. I'm gonna try to wait on this candle though. See if that's a real move.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit and wait here because a lot of zones are being tested right now on the Nasdaq and the ES. I don't think a decision has been made yet on whether we're gonna go up or down. I think like we're both sitting in they're both sitting in supply zones.
My Tesla trade is just about flat. That's good.
Dude, my
Tesla-
BlackRock position.
Google. Fucking go crazy.
Let me see what Google doing. I think you over there smoking dope, partner.
I mean, it looks all right. It got a little surge. It ain't looking crazy.
I'm telling it
Where
to
you-
go crazy.
Oh, I should have took that NVDA trade right there.
AMD's in that zone right now. Let's see if it starts losing these levels here. At 95.75 is the bottom end of that.
Oh, no way, dude. Okay, I see it now.
Fuck. my Amazon? There. Let's see what this market wants to do.
Yeah, I got the SPY in a big zone right here.
If it breaks over this 830 candle, it's gonna be nice. I think that would be a clear upside move. If it could come back down, retest that 830 candle, and then get above it again, I think it's bullish sentiment. But I'm pretty sure the ES matters more than the SPY. So
Yeah.
I'd rather look at the ES in terms of that shit.
Yeah, but I think this is about that same area. 498.50 is what the ES needs to break.
I got in my opinion, I think the ES needs to get over 4,100. It's a clear, flat, even number, 4,100. It gets over that, holds that as a base, and then upticks. I think that we'll be looking good. But I would wait for that level. I don't want to trade anything right now that's in this kind of zone. It either needs to break under this zone or it needs to break over this zone, in my opinion, for me to be interested.
What a bounce.
Yeah, Meta just made a nice move over previous high of day. I just had it in the middle of that channel. So it didn't have much room, but man, that's a good little over $1 room right there. Look at Apple.
Dude, I was in Meta at 204, bro.
Yeah, I had to call you out yesterday, but I ain't say your name, no.
What did he say?
Just that you had a real tight stop. Because I had on my AMD trade, had I let it go all the way to target, it came back and tagged right where my stop was at, like to the penny. And I was just saying, like, got to give it a little extra wiggle room.
It's hard to do that for me when it's early, because you got to keep in mind I was trading a time frame I don't like trading in.
Gotcha.
So that was my reason for getting out of the trade. Anyways, Apple's looking strong. Meta's looking strong.
Apple is just to the moon.
No.
After that big candle got bought up, here come a decent little push down. Let's see if it get bought up.
But you see the NQ could get double toppy here.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to avoid getting in at the top today.
Yeah, even the ES is looking double toppy. They both look literally identical right now.
Yesterday, right at that double top, they dumped the shit out the market.
Yeah, I'm being patient.
Yeah, I'm sitting here waiting. I'm waiting for a good
That flush this morning.
Wow, Amazon ripping too right now. Amazon might get to 103 again and want to retest that level.
Damn, bro. What the fuck? Come on. Give us a pullback.
AMD off that 96 level, the beginning of what I was talking about for support. But it's looking weak. Yeah, the semiconductors are weak, man. The semiconductors are having legit problems here.
So it looks like we just broke through supply. If we treat that.
But yeah, AMD is a whole lot weaker than NVDA right now. NVDA is trying to hold.
Google.
Yeah, I mean, AMD's under VWAP and NVIDIA's over VWAP, so
Take that shit, bro. It's about to break.
Yeah, and NVDA is trying to hold this hourly down channel, trying to hold from getting back in it.
The supply zone I have, the beginning of NVIDIA supply zone is 273.80, or 273.50 is my fault. That's the beginning of the supply zone. So if it can keep tapping that and showing that that's going to be resistance and not able to hold, that might be a good RR play if we get a liquidation, move going here. And it looks like we're getting double toppy anyways.
Yeah, it's going to need to consolidate and bust out of this top area if it's going to do it. It can't just go. So I like what it's doing right here, kind of consolidating over. Let it rest a little bit after that big move.
Yeah, I'm gonna just sit here and kind of wait this out. I feel like what can happen if we can't get the type of movement, I think we'll get a nice flush down and then a nice retest back up, create a lower high, and then I'm gonna be definitely stalking some of these trades that are kind of following that thesis. if that can happen.
Yeah, I missed that meta play. That was perfect. I just didn't want to take it. Um, NVDA is out of play. Look at that big spike up on NVDA. Yeah, that's out of play for me.
Spies over that 830 candle. Yep, it
Yeah,
just went right over it. Yep, right over it.
Yeah, we got a good break right there.
Yep, no double top. Unless we get a wick back down. Like if this ends up being a topping wick right here. But it looks strong. I mean, ES is about to test 4,100.
I just got out of
Yeah,
NQ.
it needs to make that move, break and retest it and hold. But it's
Here we go. This is what we don't want to see. You see how it's getting top heavy right here?
Yeah,
That's
I
what you don't
just, I
want to
just
see.
exited NQ for 230 on that move. I want a real pullback.
where you get in there.
On a pullback 13,119.
Don't
That's
say
a pretty
what
significant
candle.
push.
What can this same
What can-
candle? 5 minute? Oh, sorry, I'm on a 15 minute. Hold on, I'll tell you right now. So on a 1 minute chart, the last 3 minute candle, the 936 candle.
Okay.
Damn, what a fucking exit. I don't want to get in up here again though. I need a real pullback. Fucking with fire right now.
I think that the tape staying heavy and wicking back under that, the body candle was under it. I think that this is looking
Soft
Like it-
there. Double
you
top.
might not have a lot of lee room or a lot of leeway.
It's like sellers came in on that.
Yeah, it definitely looked like that. But I mean it's strong. The market looks strong right now. Things are holding
Oh shit.
above VWAP.
Did I cancel everything? Yeah, I think I'm good. Okay. Fucking
That's
great.
looking strong here.
Oh, Google, what the fuck?
Google flush right back down. Damn.
Let's see, what was the highest we made there?
We don't have anything coming out at 10 o'clock, do we? I'm about to check.
I think it's 10:30.
We have sentiment at 10 o'clock. That's about it.
Is it Michigan?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's market moving.
Oh, that's important.
Yeah. That shit moves the market for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know what that has to do. So I'll wait for 10 o'clock because there's gonna be a volume candle around there.
At 9:45, we have Chicago Business Barometer. If that's
I don't know about that. I know that Michigan sentiment or whatever consumer sentiment it matter.
224.
Man, I should
Look
have
at
took
those
that.
wicks. All right, if you like to draw lines to use as kind of a guide, start drawing lines on Amazon at 102.60. I think that's going to be important. It's already telling you what you need to know right there. If it stays heavy under that level, it's probably going to stay heavy. So just draw those lines. But the SPY, man, oh my god, the SPY looks strong. Where's the NQ's looking strong too, but it could get top wiki as well. Again. But it's bullish. It's definitely bullish. There's definitely bullish sentiment today.
Yeah, I'm waiting on this pop on Tesla right here as it tries to get in. So I got it getting into a zone right here for me from 190 or from 199 up to about 266 cents.
Do you see how Amazon just got bought up there at 60s? Look at that. And it just keeps wicking there.
She finna blow. She finna blow, making new highs.
Man, I should have took that.
Keep that in
It's-
mind.
It's tough though. It's
Keep going.
Apple trade.
Tech pulling back. ES is about to shoot, dude.
Yeah, it's getting up to that 4,100.
Oh,
There we go. Right there.
Yeah, but it needs to hold though. It can't just do what it did.
that was a sick.
We got 40 seconds left in this candle.
There's like I said, there's a lot of bullish sentiment going around right now. Like almost like the fucking inflation, the war, and all of that stuff. China and Russia coming together and trying to create BRICS or whatever. Seems like that has like no effect right now. The market is turning the fuck up.
Man, I didn't have an Apple contract loaded. Dog it. It's a good move on Apple right there.
This
For a
shit-
long?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting top wiki though around here, but I do like yeah, it looks good. If we can get another flush that kind of holds and soaks, I would like to see that, but
Oh,
it's
nah.
not my time, so I'm kind of waiting.
Yeah, I just looked at the big picture. It's trying to get into the hourly channel, so I need to hold off and wait on it to get in there. That's what it's rejecting right now.
Man, that was a
Microsoft trying to go green on the day right now.
nice pullback there into the entry.
So,
AMD right back over that demand zone there at 96, right back over. Nvidia green on the day.
yeah, I gotta hold off. Apple needs to get in this channel, and it's struggling.
But if you draw lines here, let's see if it holds these lines. Draw this line here at like maybe 70, 162.70s. See how it's wicking off of that?
Mm-hmm.
Use
Yeah, I have
70s as a guide.
Yeah, that's the base of my intraday channel that is kind of just broke out of right there.
102.50. Let me go to that link.
Meta was the trade.
Yeah, Meta's been the trade. It has like some of the best range in the market right now, honestly.
And we coming up on. I got a line right here. Look like previous high of day for my ad, and it's kind of basing out right there.
Microsoft getting close to green as well. Holding above VWAP with higher lows.
Man, what a fucking bounce.
Microsoft definitely looks weaker than some of the others, though. I think the only thing looking weaker than Microsoft is AMD right now.
That wick is insane on ES.
Yeah, that
Boom,
big
right
flush.
under 162.70s. But are we gonna hold the high of the 830 candle? This is what mattered, right? Getting that retest of that 830 candle on the NQ, and we got that. It just retested that level, and now it's surging above it.
Yeah, it just needs to hold that area.
Yeah, if it holds above that 830 candle, I think we're looking good.
Oh man,
At
that's
least-
fire.
Looking at ES is still kind of in a zone.
That's fire. I should took 2 of these fucking contracts. NQ is going crazy.
Microsoft just exploded to the upside, green on the day now.
Yeah. Yeah, market
But
needs to
looking down.
hold.
It has this after hour session where it's kind of having difficulties here. They got a 13,000, let's just say 13,130.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my eye on Apple because if Apple breaks in this channel, it's gonna fly. Let me go ahead and
It looks like it's breaking right now.
yeah, it just got into it.
I was kind of wicking a little bit.
Because I think Apple can. This next candle is gonna be my deciding candle.
I got
Because
it.
it's the thing is on the 1 minute chart it's inside of it, but on the 2 minute chart it's not. So I'm gonna have to go with the 2 minute chart, and on the 5 minute it's really not inside of it.
Ad's starting to get some smoke. The market doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, nah, it was getting up there to that 2,000 area.
Yeah, might get the 1500 pullback.
All right, Tesla, do what you gonna do. I'm green on my overnight hold contracts. Hoping today is the day that Tesla can try to make a move, but it's sitting right at this area,
Here
this
comes
zone
another
that I
pop.
have. That's what it keeps
Wow,
tapping.
wow.
All right, we into it. We into it. Come on. Keep your steam.
I actually was gonna say I really liked Apple on that red candle, but it's not my time yet, so I'm not kind of trying to trade this thing.
Yeah, I was thinking the same exact thing.
Yeah, the way that it kind of like started soaking, but it's just not the timing. I know that in 15 minutes, Michigan comes out. Just gonna wait.
Yeah.
I think we gonna flush.
I think that it wouldn't be wise to be in a trade when 10 o'clock comes around. I don't know if it's gonna flush or if we're gonna swipe. I just know that I don't want to be in a trade and be at the market's mercy.
Yeah, I don't have any supply levels. I have demand levels, but no supply level on SPY, ES. Like everything is freaking out.
Yeah, everything's clear. Yeah, I agree. Everything's starting to get clear. As long as we hold, as long as the ES can hold 4,100, I think we're clear. Um, yeah, yeah. Same thought process.
One of these
But
pullbacks.
I feel like 10 o'clock can change some things. I like how Apple is holding above that 162.70s consistently, though. It's
Yeah, I'm just-
consistently been holding it.
I'm just waiting on it to get inside of this channel and I'll pull the trigger.
It looks good.
For you going on Apple?
Yeah, it's
Ooh,
about to pop.
let's go. Nice rally there for Tech and ES. They holding lows. Nice little channel buy right here.
Nvidia looking good. It's looking strong now. Caught some wind. AMD
Yeah.
doing the same. Caught some wind right here.
Yeah, the market just popped a new high.
Yeah.
Took the same play yesterday on SPX. That shit did not play out.
Yeah, Tesla does not want to break into this zone.
Oh my god, this thing going crazy.
We got 10 more minutes for 10 o'clock.
Oh, I must have slept wrong. My back is killing me. Spot.
You got a standing desk, bro?
I don't. I want to get one of those though.
I think that's mandatory for traders, bro.
Yeah, I saw RT just got one.
Yeah. I think it's mandatory, dude. It's like I don't use it too much, but now that I'm using it today, I feel like I probably should only trade standing up.
Yeah, the ad is failing 2,000 right now.
Struggling, but it looks like the market doesn't care right now. It just keeps making
Yeah.
higher highs, closing higher, not giving anybody a chance to get in on a decent pullback.
You see, but that's how they get you, right?
Yep.
They make you feel like you're never gonna get the pullback, and then you get in on a breakout type of shit, and then it starts pulling back, and then it gives you the opportunity.
Yep.
So it's like that constant battle of discipline and patience, and hope. Understanding that the market does like to come back and retest some of these levels. So you kind of just have to put your faith in the market's gonna do what it should do.
Mhm. That's why I said I'm just staying patient with it. I'm not gonna let it spook me.
Honestly, there's no real reason to, in my opinion, be in a trade right now. I mean, it's 10 minutes. If you can't wait 10 minutes for the sentiment report, then
That's the top of the channel right here.
There we go. Come on, Tesla.
are you in it?
Yeah, but I'm in an overnight hold too.
Fucking Google's
So-
gonna come back with this market.
Google's so ass, bro.
Yeah, that's why I say that
Yo,
that theta's gonna kill you.
I'm
Google's
almost
so
at
ass,
break
I took
even.
that shit off I took that shit right off my goddamn my trading platform. I have it still on my TD, but my actual trading platform it got taken over by Amazon. Amazon took its spot.
If I would have averaged down like we talked about, I'd be out of this trade. But I'm almost at break even. They get to 103 level, we killing this.
Apple's getting flushed while I'm seeing Microsoft and other names go up.
Look at this thing.
That's crazy.
This is going crazy. I mean, it's at oversold level, overbought levels for me, but not on the macro.
They go that ad.
Look at Microsoft right now. Microsoft's looking clean.
Hmm.
It looks good. Tesla looks clean too to go up, honestly. I like this pattern. It's kind of just like slowly grinding. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna I feel like we're gonna get some volume in Tesla and then it's gonna like explode to the upside probably. Who knows though?
Yeah, like I said, this is where my zone started right at
There we
199.
go.
Because I had a line right there at 197.50. I just didn't want to gray it out, but I have right here 199 grayed out up to About 201.50, a little above 201.50.
20 cents away. If they flush right here, I'm fucked.
What you in NQ again?
No, he's looking at Google, bro.
Google. I mean, it's the last day. That's the only reason why I care now. But they killed me with the consolidation sideways. That first day, I was up at a decent penny. I should have just took it. But every time I think about buying time, I'm like, let time work. We'll see. I got a decent supply level at 103, and it looks like they're trying to make a move to that at least today.
Yeah, I have 103 at supply as well.
Yeah. Oh man, NQ is going crazy from my entry. Dot. I had 2 entries on NQ. That pullback at 80. If I'd have just took that damn entry, whew, I've been done for the day.
The way the ES is just slow grinding, like above 4,100 is really interesting. Because in my opinion, as long as it doesn't crank lower than that, and it keeps this base going, it's obviously in an uptrend. And if it's in an uptrend, you could probably get an explosion move, but it kind of has to hold that level.
Yeah, and like I prefer consolidations after a big move over a pullback, especially when you don't have, if you look to the left and you don't really have an area for it to catch support on that pullback, I'll take this consolidation all day long.
I think as long as any dip that's getting soaked up against that 4098, 830 candle level, I think is nice. I think that's just across the board. I think across the board, you should be playing that 830 candle.
If SPY touches 407 today, I'm kissing the ground.
What?
SPY?
Okay.
SPY 407, baby. It's a long wood to chop, but that's the big boy level up there.
Shit, I'm enjoying my scoop ups on VTI and BlackRock right now.
Yeah, LMD, remember 404 was the 4-hour supply line that rejected us yesterday. Today we got to bounce off of that 404 level. So the next big boy is at 407.
Okay, we got 5 minutes now. Let's go. I think they're trying to
Oh shit. Google
prime
has
the
a
market.
plan.
Yeah, they're trying to play this out. Let's see what he wants to do. Decisions are going to be made post 10 o'clock.
Take it short.
Blindly, bro. Just fucking put in a random ticker and just go short.
Put it short. Let the numbers do what they do.
Yeah, just headbutt your computer, bro, and whatever ticker pops up, when you trade.
5 more minutes, baby. Looks like we're getting some smoke up here. The ad's getting heavy, but I don't see anything listening to the ad. Everybody buying it up.
Right now, we're getting some contradicting things going on right now.
For real.
The NQ's turning red, the ES green, so it's kind of flopping around. If the ES wants to come, or the NQ, if it wants to come back down and somehow retest this, the 830 candle.
Nah, the ES just ain't caught up yet because the ad is dropping, which means money coming out of the ES.
Yep.
So it's just a matter of time before it realizes, unless it's some money that's about to come in the market and the ad is not showing it, because the ES is, or the SPY is about to try to set a new high right here if it can get back in this channel.
Looks like Amazon's testing that 60s level right now.
SPY just, or not SPY, but Apple just set a lower high on the 1 minute, which is not really good.
I see that as well. But it is holding 70s. It has to in order for a bias to be formed, I think it has to lose 70. And then possibly VWAP, And then you could try to play for red on the day or whatever. Like, where's that 830 candle? Yeah, ironically, the 830 candle's at 70. Dude, I just drew that line off of intraday. I wasn't even paying attention to the 830 candle. It's 162.70s on that candle.
Yes, they just use that as an area.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, bro. That candle across the board is going to be very important. That 830 candle is going to be the most important candle of the day, probably.
We got 3 minutes.
If that ad catches up, bro, I think we're gonna see a big red candle.
We got 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes and a couple of seconds. Find out.
Fucking put a sell order below the current price. If they
I
force
should
you.
have got out of my Tesla long hold. It was decent green. Back flat again.
Here it
But I
comes.
got that thing done. It expires next week, so I got time on it even going into next week.
Here it comes. Top of the channel thing works, bro. Look
2
at that.
minutes. Let's see if this report gonna
Oh
spike
shit.
everything back up. Because everything is at a, like, Tesla is trying to hold this level to where it could just tank out right here. Meta is heavy. Meta got that waterfall look to it. Microsoft already done gave up previous high of day and previous day's close, so it's red. Yeah, everything looks heavy except Netflix.
And Nvidia.
Yeah, and I was about to say AMD as well. They both kind of setting higher lows.
That's a
Yeah,
thing.
Tesla.
Nvidia. If you had to be bullish on one of the semiconductors, I would choose Nvidia over AMD right now.
Yeah, because NVIDIA is back over, is testing previous days high right now.
Yeah, I would rather, cause I mean, dude, AMD still red on the day. Mind you, AMD is at a demand zone though. Like, there's a reason why it's kind of holding this level. That 96 area is right there. So, I mean, if someone was wanting to play AMD and risk maybe like just under like what's this line? Just under 95.75. If you want to get in and base your risk off of that, I mean, I think that could work out.
All right, 10 o'clock is knocking on the door.
How many seconds we got? Yep, 15 seconds. And Apple's losing.
slowed. Yeah, Apple's
it's
slowed
losing.
down.
Yeah. They know what they're doing, bro.
But Apple is touching this hourly channel again.
Here we go.
Not as active as I thought it would have been.
No, it's
Let's
not.
see.
There we go. Okay, yeah. You gotta give it a second. Gotta let the algos come in a little bit.
Yeah, let it catch that lag.
Yeah, let the algos come in for a second.
Got a money zone bounce. See if they can break highs though.
Only thing that popped was NVDA.
Yeah,
Everything.
but that's like it's at the top end of the supply zone. So 276, if it gets over that. If it gets over that, that could be nice.
Oh no, we just set a new high on the SPY and the ES.
Mm-hmm. See the Ghana.
Not the Nasdaq though. The Nasdaq still hasn't broken its high yet.
Yeah, it's like a little double top. But it looks strong.
It's coming up to it right now. It needs to good push through it.
When you see that thing start flickering crazy, it's gonna pop, bro.
Oh, the SPY is back in the channel. Let me look at this real quick.
Damn, that was
I
a
got the SPY in a huge zone right now.
Ooh, SPY cranking. I'm hopeful that we get kind of a little bit more of a dip on Apple here at 70s again that wants to base.
I'm getting supply on Google right here. It keeps
Ooh,
rejecting.
we got a nasty wick top though, but are we wick topping here?
Top of the Bollinger, Bollinger.
Yeah, we're wick topping on both the NQ and the ES right now. Ooh, 406 got tapped. That's the beginning of my zone on the SPY.
Yes, that's just about to
Yeah.
get me out of the top of mine. That's the top of your zone or the bottom of it?
That's supply for me.
Yeah, same here, Doc. On the
What's
uptown.
supply?
406 on the SPY. That's supply.
Like resistance or
Yeah.
support?
No.
Resistance?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I got mine at.
Yeah.
So I don't be understanding that supply and demand stuff. You gotta talk to me and
Supply is
Terms.
resistance and the demand to where people want to buy, so that would be support.
Yeah, it used to confuse me. I think I got it together
Yeah, it
now.
does. It still confuses me sometimes. Sometimes I'll call demand because sometimes I'm like, oh, I demand to short.
Ain't no
So
fucking
sometimes
way.
I think that it's, but it's not. It's the other.
fucking way. These guys are
yeah,
killing
that's
it.
why I just resistance and support and resistance. man. That's
But if that flush can get soaked though, I mean, I know it's not good, but if it can somehow get soaked, I mean, everything's holding up a VWAP. But if you draw your lines on the SPY, if you're gonna pay attention, I think that you have to be aware of 405.
All right. Just to give a quick kind of like feedback on what the market is kind of doing right now, in my opinion, simple. It's bullish. Money zone bounces from here on out until they kind of start to break through this line here, which is your 5-minute 50 HMA. I mean, usually I'll just take that line out not to confuse people, but you'll see like this big snap from it to the downside, producing fear candles until they break this guy. That 15, when they break that, I'm flipping bearish. However, the market is bouncing every time they hit key levels like this zone right here. Right now we have a current micro trend going on here that the market just keeps on like bouncing from. So like if you want to take it in on this momentum, right, like you always hear this momentum trading, that's your momentum line. Keeps going up, down, up, down, up, down. That's where your fight is. At some point someone's gonna lose and that snap is going to hurt. So I just like kind of try to get in here at the money zone when that comes in. This morning when we broke below it, we literally bounced at the demand line. Supply turned demand shot it up. But right now it looks heavy. The ad is starting to come back up. Let's see if that could hold. Google looking good, baby. Keep doing that for daddy. I need you. I need you right now. That's interesting. I don't know what the hell that thing is, but oh, okay. I think I kind of know what to do there now. Think. So yeah, it's not much. Like I don't want to give you too much information. Y'all know the code. Y'all know how to kind of look at the chart by now. We're in a bullish kind of trend. We expect to see higher highs and higher lows. It's just a matter of how they do it, you know, like this is a oversold kind of condition here, this little red thing that you see. Sorry, an overbought. We're up here, so it's overbought. This is an overbought condition, and we're at the top of this channel line that I drew. So that's where the buying and selling is going on as we move to the upside. But when the surge happened, we had this micro channel. It's the best I can do as far as like trying to give you an idea. But you can take any side. You can short the hell out of the tops, bring the thing all the way back down to the money zone, or wait for the money zone and go with the trend. But when I see a 15-minute line, look, a 15-minute supply line. Wait, if I see another one get straight up there, this market is done. I will take that short. So you see, it's so much volume came in that they sold that off. If I put the volume indicator on this thing, you'll see that, but I don't. It's too late, right? Like, how the hell would you have known that? It's above average. A lot of sell volume here on that one brought us down. So, you know, we might have some sellers pulling into this market to shut it down. Once Google makes a new high, we're good. $145. Alright, it looks good on mine. Alright, so yeah, I was showing you the volume. So there goes your volume right there. That shows you how much sellers came in to sell that candle off right there. It's just above average, but buyers are stepping in to buy at a key zone. If you look at the 5-minute, it'll be that money zone. Let's get back on the group.
My bad, but that candle at channel 1 that we got to flush down, that has significant volume on the NQ.
Oh shit. Oh, yo, my fucking back.
Yeah, this is one of those that really could have been a no trade morning for me right now because this Tesla trade is there going to break over. All right, let me start tightening my stop up on this because it's still not really as big as this move is. I should be a whole lot. I should be green. I ain't gonna even say I should be a whole lot greener. I should be green. I shouldn't be red on this trade. So I'm about to
Dog.
just get out for whatever green I can if I get one more pop on this.
New high on Google. I'm almost there.
Yeah, right. That shit said you almost there, red candle.
I'm almost there.
That shit. As soon as you said that, the candle went from green to red.
Yeah, I know. Like friggin' NQs looks like it's trying to make another high. It bounced literally off the channel line that I have. Man, I wish I saw that because I probably would have sniped another entry.
And I should have took that exit on Tesla right there.
Yeah, tech is being is stalling right here. Sideways movement, so that's not bad as long as we don't downtrend.
Yeah, but I mean, this could be lower highs.
Which one is
People could
pullback?
look at, yeah, on the NQ, people could think that this is a lower high. If this area starts to fail, people could think, yo, because we just had a dip. You gotta understand, we had a lower low, and now we're gonna get a lower high.
Oh, you're looking at the 1 minute, so like I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, on a 5 minute, I don't even see that.
Yeah, it's a lower
That's
low.
definitely a lower high on the 1 minute. Holy smokes.
So
Well, let's see.
we'll see. I mean, I still don't think a decision's been made yet. I mean, we're in an uptrend, but like the market's relatively choppy here now.
Yeah, at 10
Heading into
o'clock. My bad.
that no man's land type of shit.
That 10 o'clock data or whatever came out was trash. Yeah, it didn't really move the market too much.
And then it came in a little bit later. It definitely moved.
Oh boy.
It moved Microsoft and Apple a little
Oh
bit.
boy, we getting some smoke here, guys.
Yeah.
Back to the bottom of the channel. Oh no, don't give up. Alright. So this is where we would enter for longs on the continuation here. Money zone. Let's see how much they soak this up. And I'm talking about SPY, guys. 405.30 level. Could risk the swing low, 405.20s. Whoa. Damn, the algo's kicked in, boy. Slow down.
Yeah, this is everything looks like it's trending down, but the price action doesn't look attractive.
NQ is, you're making me proud, brother. Let's go. Fucking go. I'm only down 5%. Take that shit and run. On Google.
Bro.
Google. Yeah. Bro, I was down 50% on this friggin' swing, bro. So I don't swing. And now I don't even have time to like let this thing do what it has to do today. One big freaking pullback, this thing is in the dirt.
Yeah, I'm tempted to get out of this swing I'm in on Apple right now. I'm up 6% on it.
I'm green, I'm fucking green, let's go. All right, I'm getting out of this, guys. I'm sorry, I can't risk playing you, buddy. I'm sorry.
I might get out of one. It needs to hold 199.50.
You know what? No, ain't no you know what. Make a decision. Execute.
Man, the market is just so weak right now. Dang it.
Execute.
Apple's right on the day right now.
170.
Yeah, Apple is just garbage.
It is red. It's gonna go test this the supply zone. a previous supply zone and see if it's gonna turn it into demand. That's what it's about to do. It's gonna touch the top end of my range.
I got my order in to get out. I just feel like I have. Wait, why is my? Okay, that's. We're above my. What you call it? Nobody's hitting the 66.
Tesla's about to tap 200.
Come on, somebody hit the
Yeah,
fucking
it needs to
66.
hold 50.
Hit the 66. Come on, cool your jets. Cool your
I'm
jets.
trying to debate how I want to manage this because I'm up on my swing trade and I'm down on the intraday. So I'm looking for a good pop to get out break even intraday. But it ain't really looking good.
All right, let's be patient. Let's be patient. Man, that thing came all the way up from 70 cents to 170.
Yeah, Apple just
Yeah.
went from red to green. Yeah, it wanted to recheck in with some shit. It hasn't fully rechecked in with it though. It still has a ways a little bit to go. It gotta get to like 162 15
That was
to
nasty.
check in.
That was nasty. God damn it. Let this fucking thing go, brother.
Man, INTC is making a good move today. I'm back up 35% on that contract.
Wow, this thing dumb. All right. Still kind of at the money zone. Come on.
Yeah, NQ just kind of.
There it goes. Good bounce. Good bounce off the 50. Keep going.
Yeah, it's kind of testing that 830 candle, the support there, the top end of it, and the
Yeah.
NQ.
They kind of broke my channel, so I'm not really into it. Okay. Went back green. Come on, hold your stuff. They're gonna punch this thing in the gut. Man, yo, the spread on my contract is so wide. I think if we get one more swing, I'm just gonna take it.
All right, let this 5-minute candle close on Tesla. That's a good close. And we need to break a high of 199.70, and this is going to be an excellent move.
Yeah, that was a great entry for me on my end on SPY money zone, but let's see if they hold it. Wow, and
99.70, and we should get a pop.
If you got in that spy, I think that it's best to proactively cover or proactively sell into 405.70s. For what it's worth, at least some of your position. I don't know how much you got on it, but if you did buy that low, I think it's probably worth to get out a bit at 405.70s. You could just see by the topping wicks.
yeah, I got that on NQ too. A lot of topping wicks up here. That's where the battle's going on right now for the flag. Come on, hold your coins. Oh boy. Wow, sell at 48. Really? That's how y'all gonna do us?
Meta's just started dripping down to VWAP.
Big time.
Oh boy.
Meta's not that guy no more.
Went up there and double topped at 210.43. Tried to re-break it and couldn't.
Come on. There you go.
Boy, that's
Nice bounce.
what you looking at, Google again? Got you.
Basically Google, Google NQ, SPY, and ES. Everything is kind of like stuck in like I think Vegas said the top 107, 405 70s. It just keeps knocking that trend line up there, but still looks strong on my end.
Amazon was should have took that short versus the VWAP.
Oh
That would have
man,
been nice.
there you go. Go back up. Go back up. Nice seesaw. Nice seesaw here.
Man, Tesla is super volatile right now in this contract. I might just get out for a freaking loss, man. I'm tired. Let me throw some brackets on it. I just had a target set. Let me throw an OCO on the back end.
Google's still strong. And this thing just be popping either direction though. Like if that damn seller that came in yesterday slams me, oh boy, this contract's going to take a dirt nap.
And I gotta see when I got in this trade on Tesla, and you'll see just how much theta kills these doggone trades.
Nice, nice. Here
Cause
we go.
it then went like $1.50, and I'm still fighting break even
Come
right
on, baby,
now.
hit me, baby.
You can buy the same day, bro.
Yeah.
You don't do 0 day, bigger? 0 day?
I don't trade options no more.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
I used to, but I never traded 0 DTE, never.
Come
Yeah,
on,
that's
baby.
why I say my overnight hold is up 6%. This intraday is down 10%, and they is making the same moves. That's why I say I need to just. Why didn't you get out right there when you was only down $10? Come on, man, don't do this. Don't do this. Wait on the pop and get out this mess. I know what's gonna happen, but the way that theta is killing this thing is not worth the wait.
Let's go, NQ.
Better get in a nice little surge here, and NQ has a nice bottoming wick.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, NQ looks good on the 15 minutes. We got below the 15 minute. It looks good.
Send it.
Yeah, the SPY is trying to get back in this intraday channel right now. What do we want to risk on this trade, man? This test.
I don't know what I want to risk on the J, bro. I feel like we're getting a lot of like Amazon's going down, but the NQ is going up. I'm like,
Nobody's hitting nothing on my side. Oh, there we go. Somebody just hit my bid. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. One pop on Google and we lit.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop out. I'm gonna lose like $50 on these 2 contracts on Tesla, which sucks because it's up over $1.
So you telling me nobody is hitting nothing out here? What the fuck?
yeah, they don't want your bid, bro. They want everybody else's.
Yo, they're not hitting anything, Doc. The last was at 152 for the last like 2 minutes, and this thing is shaking to the upside. When it gets to pop though, okay, that's a good close on Google. I'm not even gonna move my bid, my order. All I want is a few cents out of this, cause oh, there it goes. I'm not trying to hit that. Come on, change.
Yeah, the NQ looks really good on the 15.
Oh, there we go. There we fucking go with green. I got hit. Woo! We got out of that green, guys. 2 days of hell. Fuck you, Google.
Don't ever trade that shit again.
Word, Doc.
Never trade that shit again, bro.
Holy I kind of like the 80 cents to 170 something kind of move, but today, not like, I mean, and I guess I was just on the wrong side that day, but that's not a bad move on options.
We're getting a good push on the NQ. A very good push.
Yeah, I want to take another stab at highs. Let's see if they can get it though. That was a great money zone entry so far on all across the board on everything. Let's see if
Evan, you looking at anything?
I was watching Microsoft. Not really seen much.
now this shit want to surge. Oh yeah. Oh wow. So my order got hit and they flushed right back down to one. Let me see. Maybe I'm lying about that. Hold on.
Nah, you should be still moving.
Yeah, no, I got hit. I'm done. But they're not hitting, like, for whatever reason, my contract is, like, no volume in it. Oh, no, you're right. It's moving. It's just stuck at, like, 170. There's no one buying shit, bro. $93 on Google.
Yeah, you see how the SPY's kind of dying here in terms of like how it's moving. I mean, just draw lines real quick. Let's just. This is a $400 ticker, bro. This shit is moving in 30-cent increments. And there's a
180.
channel between 405.70 and 405.40.
Is that the last? mark 188. Yep, they're hitting 188. You're right. They're still moving.
Look at that NQ, nice push up, but SPY's looking like dog shit.
Yeah, the SPY is trying. It can't get back in this intraday channel I got it in. That's where each of those highs is tapping the top of that channel.
This could
So it
just
needs
be
to
like,
break in there.
this could be one of those days that we talk about where it's like, all right, just preserve your capital. It's a Friday.
Apple
Like-
Fridays.
Like this is or you just come back in the afternoon when the market actually decides to do shit, Because right now they haven't been doing shit around this time at least. You know what the crazy thing is Vincent called it out in his stream today, but the real moves have been happening in pre-market and after hours. That's when the real moves are happening. That's why you're getting like these gap ups on
Yeah.
like actual names.
Yeah.
But the ES and the NQ,
Going
like if you
crazy.
trade those 24/7, the best time to trade is actually not even when the market's open right now. It really isn't. Like it's not worth trading when the market's open right now, because this is all you get. You get this stagnant price action.
Or
So-
you wait till the afternoon and it'll finally do something.
Yeah, like it's just not. I guess I don't know. The market's definitely. You're only getting the move when you're not able to get the move essentially.
Whoa, what a dump from double top. Oh, man, that's crazy. All right, let's see if they just keep holding this money zone.
Are you in it?
On what, NQ?
Yeah.
No. I was just too focused on making sure I get out of Google, so I didn't take another open trade. But I'm liking it down here. I just don't know if I want to get in with that big wick.
I might actually like Google for a short here in a couple.
Yeah, the 103 level.
Uh,
I'm out of that thing.
let me. Yeah, but I trade with shares, so that's not gonna bother me. It ain't the same.
No, Doc. Let me see the macro on Google. That thing is strong. Every pullback kept getting bought up. Look at that. Nice little close on that last candle on NQ.
Yeah, if Google starts getting weak, Google can start experiencing weakness around 102.60.
That's a white candle on a 4-hour. This could be a good swing if I back up to 107.
But on Google,
Yeah, but like I don't think they'll hit that today with this crawl that it's doing. But my indicators show me that this white candle close, if you swing this 20-something days, they could hit 107. But I'm not gonna take it up here because the calls are too inflated right now with the premiums.
look at this zone. Oh my god, today's just an ugly day again, bro, on the market. I mean, look at the SPY move. This is telling you everything you need to know about the day.
Yeah, it may be a red day for me. I went on and got out of.
Tesla.
Tesla. Yeah.
Yeah, it's ugly morning for me. I got made a 195, 225, 30, 20, and a big ass L. What numbers came out at 8:30? Just a regular. You guys know what?
Dang. I missed another killer trade on
I
AMD.
think it was like consumer spending. Consumer spending, I think, was the main one that was important, because the Feds are trying to make sure people aren't spending money.
Yeah.
So and it came in like less, so less people are spending money right now.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you got that huge uptick in the market. I think that's like I think PCE, right? Is that price consumer index or whatever? Yeah, I think that's the one that I'm explaining. So yeah,
Oh.
I think that was the most important one.
Okay. I thought I damaged my account with my option account with that SPX trade I took for that breakout yesterday. But it
Spy,
wasn't so
come on,
bad.
Spy.
Here we go. SPY's making some sort of move. Oh, there we
Google.
go.
There goes Google.
Over 405.70s.
$2 on this thing. Godly.
Dang, man. And I got out of the damn Tesla trade, and now it goes.
I mean, bro, you can't. That's an outlier move. You can't predict that.
Nah.
And look at the time, bro. It's 10:27. No way. That's unpredictable.
I'm gonna look at the SPY. The SPY is about to get back in this channel.
That play was good though. They held the money zone. We called the 405.20s as an exit. They didn't even go down there. And entries were 405.30s. Oh, this thing is going crazy. New highs
Well,
on
40s was the line in the sand right there. I mean, you could just draw those lines. 40s was definitely that line in the sand.
Ooh, I knew I pull back, bro. These pullbacks
Alright,
are
well,
perfect.
I can get out of my Tesla swing right now, and I will still have a green day. But I want this to go another $40, so I can get out of one and hold one. I
Yeah.
couldn't get a darn loaded in time for the SPY.
It's getting to that wick at 406.
I'll be right back. I just gotta check in with the channel.
And
So yeah, guys. Like I said, just remain bullish until they tell you that this thing is over. Nice little money zone bounce in this area to the upside. Down here we had a nice little 15 minute 50 HMA, or let me just take this out so that way no one's confused about the two lines. I think I've been doing pretty good, not getting confused with it myself. So, and we're bullish on the 1 hour, 1 to 15 minutes. So all of this is just waiting until they kind of, okay, 15 minute has a zone up here on SPY, guys. Look at this. Reversal play is in effect. Watch out.
oh, it might hold it.
See, that's the bottom of my zone. 405.71 is the bottom of this channel.
69.
I got 15 minute supply. I think it's established at 406. Sorry, yeah, 405.99. Basically 406 on SPY. And
Bro, all that big move just got flushed right into, bro. All that for nothing, bro.
you gotta sell that, bro. I think you told me.
All that for nothing.
You said once when you get those pops, you gotta take profit.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't buy that shit. But well, I don't like seeing that because you just lost the move that could have made the move. Now you're not getting. Now we're back in this zone where it's like no man's land. Like this is one of those days where like you just leave. You just leave at this point. That should have been the breakout.
Yeah, you lost all the momentum.
Yeah, it's over. We're either gonna move sideways, or if we get above 405.70s, which we are right now, and make that a base. You gotta hold a base at the top end of that channel. If we hold that channel as the base, we can see highs, but that has to be the base.
Yeah, that's definitely an established supply up there at 406. On my end, another money zone bounce just happened. Let's see if they hold it though, like you guys said.
It
Hopefully,
gotta hold 70s, man. It has to hold 70s. Gotta hold that top end, bro.
they punching
It
the
has
bag
to.
out here.
If it doesn't, then today's just there's no trades today. And if you're taking trades, it's because you just want to click buttons.
Now, I like that finish. That's in the hourly channel right there. That was
Yeah,
a
it's a
good,
good finish.
solid finish.
We gotta either rip here, rip above 406 and do a retest, or start basing over 405.70s to be bullish. Either of those are nice. I think either of those type of moves will be great.
I'm gonna watch this little pullback. I'm gonna do.
Money zone. Fucking A.
I don't want to see this under 405.70s again. I really don't.
Shit, I don't think anybody needs another rejection like that. That's a wrap. That 15 minute got a reversal play in play. Let's see if it comes in though. Let me tell the chat. So we got a bearish divergence reversal, and then we have bullish money zones.
Man, look at Tesla. Tesla just hit 200.
Bro, that Google contract hit like $2. I just wanted to break even. But I got a little
I'm gonna
bit
get out of one of these Tesla calls to get that way. I'll at least have a flat day on the books.
Here we go. All right, this is it right here. What are we gonna do? 406 break and then retest. Come on.
New high on NQ.
Come on, yeah, I see that. And we're getting close on the ES. Come on,
Okay.
406 got a break, man.
I can't touch none of this. It's already gone. It left the launch pad for
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, but if this shit, bro, if it breaks 406, does a nice retest, you can look across other names and pick something up. Pick something up that's bullet. So like Apple, I like the way that Apple's kind of creating that um like V shape with higher lows. It's not the most beautiful V shape. 406, there we go. Right back under.
Nah, that's a good pop.
That's all right.
bro.
It's all right. Oh, fucking ES. Damn, what a wick. You gotta have your order up there, bro, because there's no way you catch those wicks. Meaning to exit. That thing will pull you right back down.
Yeah, the people put wish orders in all the time.
Well, not to short,
Push
but
right
like to
back down.
exit.
Are we gonna base? Are we gonna base, dude? Apple
Big
could look
fish.
sexy. Apple could look sexy.
LMD, you see that ad?
Mm-hmm.
Pushing
It's getting
200.
back up to 2,000. That'll start rejecting again.
Fuck you, Google. Fuck you, Google.
Yeah. All right, I'm about to get tagged on Tesla.
Oh,
Tag me,
baby.
tag me, tag me, tag me, thing.
200.
There we
Tesla.
go. Yeah, I'm out of one of my contracts.
Oh, this thing is
I'll
breaking
hold this other
crazy.
contract.
Yeah, I don't like the way you're moving. You're moving kind of nasty. But good nonetheless. Oh, it held
Yeah, that was
170.
good.
I didn't have to worry about that. All
I'll
right.
put Apple up on the big screen right now because I actually like Apple more than I like Amazon.
Man, that
For a
sucks
bullish
that I
sentiment.
got out of Tesla, but I could not hold that the way that it was trading. I'm gonna watch AMD for another fail of this channel.
Everything for me is it's either over the supply zone or like near it or in it.
It is, yeah. it's
Like
definitely supply.
Google just entered my supply zone.
Oh, happy day.
So if 103 comes into play on Google, look at 406 just staying fucking heavy, bro. Please
Oh, happy
make a move,
day.
Spy. Do something.
Oh, my. All right. I can't believe I didn't take anything on futures again.
Man, look at Tesla rip. But I still have one contract though, so that's good. It's almost, if Tesla gets out of this zone,
Isn't it in the
money.
upward channels right now? Is it the top of the channel, no?
yeah, but it's testing. It actually broke out of the top of a channel for me.
Yeah, market's flying
So-
right now.
So
Strength.
that was actually a good exit
Look at
for me.
Apple moving. Wow. Nice move on Apple.
I like it, Picasso. Let's go. Wow, NQ. Go bad shit, brother. Sick ass call out.
Amazon nasty.
This thing is at 210. Today was the day you had the hold. This thing hits $5. I'm gonna just cry. This is beautiful. Wow, that white candle, bro. Straight out the open.
I need the SPY to hold right here. I'm even, and I got I basically took my stop to break even.
Let me
One
get rid of
contract.
this.
I was up 10%. That was decent.
Oh, I want to actually see that. So the volume profile, I think, would have gotten us a short up
Stopped
there.
out.
Nice on
So
Tesla,
out of-
bro.
Yeah, Tesla about to break out the top of this zone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get $100 out of this contract, and I'm gonna sell it. Go ahead and
Trail that bad boy. Man, what a move. What a fucking move from that zone. Great stuff. Great stuff today, guys.
it's failing. Dang, it fell in the top of that zone.
Yeah, you just got to give her some time.
I should have, man. I had Talking about you, Vega. I had that stop a little too tight on SPY. I should have left it at break even, truly break even.
That's
Because
what I figured. We
this is
fucking
still in the hourly channel. I needed to let that contract work. Had time on it.
All right, guys. The ad looks like it's coming into a downward rotation. Let's see if it's
Where did
just
I
a
get
2
out of
minute.
Tesla at 138? Oh man, that sucks. I was in Tesla at 120. Right now it's at 138, so I'll be up $36. I got out at $1. Here comes the ad. I said the ad was gonna get up there close to 2,000 and just roll, and there it goes.
There goes a second candle too on my 2 minute on the ad. Strong selling. Let me see now. Yeah, bro. I guess that's what you get for that. Then this guy buys you up. Then that guy sells you down. Yeah, this volume, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of confusing me.
Yeah, I got my stop in on this last Tesla contract. Basically gonna get out where I got out of the previous one at. If it fails this area, I'm locked this profit in.
Now, if Apple would come back and we get a retest that holds 162.70s, I'll take that with my risk at VWAP.
I think Apple needs to. It's double topping right here.
I know, but if we're in a consistent uptrend like the Nasdaq's in, where's the overhead resistance now?
Yeah, I want to see Apple break and retest this 10 o'clock pivot or this 10 o'clock candle.
I just want to know where our overhead resistance is at this point.
Yeah, what I tell you about the SPY, man, that was stupid to get out right there.
Yeah, you better talk about that shit since you don't want to talk about my Amazon trade. You only want to talk about my Meta one.
Man, look at NVDA go. NVDA about to break yesterday's high. Nice. Nice. What was your Amazon trade yesterday?
I posted it.
See, I wasn't here to hear about it. Man, Google would have did you right today. It's up to 103. It's setting new highs.
It's time to short that mother. Everyone go short. I need help.
You in already?
No.
Got you.
Not yet.
Yeah, that's a big.
I don't just trade an uptrend, bro. No way.
Oh, 103.34. That contract must be going crazy. I gotta break
At
these
least I
bad
kept
habits.
this month, this last day green. I got out of both of those Tesla contracts just to make it a green day.
All right, this is when I start pulling up to 5 minute now on. Like when we start entering this time frame, I start pulling up to 5 minute on my TOS charting.
Fucking 5. I don't know what to say. Don't know what to say.
Because now I want to be paying attention to the macros.
This thing is exploding, Doc. 103.50. This bitch is going to 105. What the fuck? Contract at 252.
If Tesla retests, wow, by the way, Google's all like Google on the 5 minute is just green candles only.
252 on the cons,
It's a
bro.
beast, and it just keeps setting new highs.
Google is all green candles.
Hey, once that white candle, I saw a white candle on the 4 hour, I was like, this thing is a good swing, but 2 days of pain got me out of there a little above with chump
Amazon at
change.
103 resistance.
Man, look at the SPY, man. 6, boy.
Today was the day to hold that shit. Look at this move, bro.
Yeah, the market just made a killer bounce at 10:30.
250.
There's a huge seller right now. Huge seller on Amazon. Huge. Like 678 on the offers. Just got ripped through. It could have been a spoofer. I don't know what that was, but that was huge. Oh, it got bought up. All of it got bought up. That was real.
Oh. Great entry on SPY there. Got you all the way up to 406.17.
Yeah, I got out of SPY way too soon. Let me see though. What did I get out at? That's what I like to look at. I got out at 220, and right now it's at 226. So $6. It ain't moving impressively. Look at Tesla though. Tesla, like I said, that was the top of my zone where Tesla keeps tapping out at. So I'm glad I got out of there. Good chance that that can just get crushed back down to the bottom of it. Get over there and fix your girl's internet, boss.
No, she's on someone else. She's like I said, she's a director for a company.
Good buying pressure on that
She ain't
15-minute
talking to me.
candle. 1.7 million buyers, 670,000 sellers. This last 15-minute candle closes in about 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Apple in a zone right here. It's basically range trading.
Yeah, I would draw a line from 162.90s down to 70s. I would like to see down to 70s, man. I really want to get that.
No, it can't break. I think if it breaks 80, we dead. I think it's tanking.
And Q, brother.
Because it's basically just trading that zone right now. Oh, snaps. I got to get the hell out of here. I got to go meet the state at 11. I'll be right back.
That might have been the fastest I've ever heard LMD move.
Oh, my back. I gotta trust this process a little bit more because that was a solid entry down there. Another breakout coming? Uh-oh. Jeez, McGuire, bro. Jeez, McGuire. She's in a push phase, not letting anybody in again.
Oh, spot is going, bro.
407.
Oh, it's moving. Amazon's losing 103 though. It's losing some steam up there.
Fucking 407. How the hell did I make that? Too focused on getting out of Google and I didn't even have to. It's alright. Next week is next week. I do this shit every day.
Still moving up.
Yeah, but it's not providing a dip. I should have known though. The moment we went red and green, the way that we did, I should have been in anywhere around like 1025, 1026, 1027. I should have been there. I seen it. The moment we went red and green, I should have been on that.
Excuse me, guys. Oh, fucking back.
Yeah, 163 was a problem here for Apple. But damn, Amazon letting it go. Let go of 103. It's gonna want to retest 406.
Yeah, it can't get out of this zone I have it in. And then Apple got out of the zone and then right back down into it. Big flush down into it.
Apple hit supply at 99, coming back down to the money zone at 62.70s.
Yeah, the 5 minutes. How much time we got? We got 3 more minutes. I don't like that topping wick on it. I know. Doesn't look good.
On Apple?
Yeah, in the 5 minute.
Yeah. Yeah, and on the 1 minute left one. I think there's gonna be a choppy higher day. It's gonna chop, it'll go higher, it's gonna chop, it'll go higher.
Google is doing that 103 retest right now. If it bases and holds that over, that could be a long.
Oh.
And it could go all the way to 107 in one day.
There goes a bounce on Apple. Damn, I didn't even let it hit the money zone. Fuck.
Yeah, first part.
Was that Google?
Yeah, Google. Word on the street is Google's going to 107 today, bro.
Today? Nah, don't tell me that,
Today,
bro.
in one day.
Don't tell me
Ooh,
that, bro.
look at Apple get at the base of the zone to the top of the zone.
Don't tell me that, doctor.
August, it's going there, bro. I'm sorry to tell you, bro. You're too late now.
Oh, man. Yeah, bro, I left that thing with lunch money, and it's up to a whole friggin' 100% almost.
Damn, bro. See, don't ever listen to me, bro.
We got another supply line up here at 106.60, 103.63. It doesn't matter. I'm out of there. See, I think my mentality was all off after being in 2 days of pain, so I couldn't take no more, doc.
Yeah, it'd be like that. That's the mental capacity, the drainage.
Yeah.
Man,
It's
look
drained
at
in the trade.
Apple is just catching hell. Now it's into
Yeah,
a
but if
bull
it
sandwich.
if it starts holding,
Nah, we catching that bull sandwich now. They can't let this red candle come all the way back down. I need to look at the 5 though. It's not the 5,
if you talking about 80s, bro, if it holds 80s,
I gotta make this call. I can't keep doing this. 800.
Man, big flush on Microsoft.
Same as Google.
yeah, but Microsoft's now in a range.
Dang, look at Tesla break out of the zone.
Oh, 103 failed super hard. Okay, I'm gonna start bringing up Google. What do I want to let go of? I'm gonna let go of Tesla because Tesla's just straight ripping.
Yeah, Tesla's sitting right on top of a zone that I have it in.
Yep, it's time. It's time to see if I can get some pops in on Google to short.
Oh,
103 failed.
I'll be back, guys. 103 on Google? 103. Sorry, guys. I'll be right back. We got a nice little money zone bounce there again, guys. So far 2 for 2 on entries on trend, and if you manage to take that demand level, you 3 for 3 so far on this bullish trend. Let's see what happens if we can break new highs.
like, because I really don't like the 1 minute chart trading it. So my thumbnails, that screen that you like to talk about with all the charts on it, those are set to 1 minute. But when I look over and I'm ready to get in a trade, I'm looking at the 2 minute, the 5 minute, and then as the day goes on, I'll start looking at the 15 also, especially like around 1, 2 o'clock, because then it gives you a greater picture out. How you say the 5 minute will let you see the cleaner move. The 15 will start letting you see it around 1 and 2 o'clock. If I come back and like start trading that power hour, but yeah, that 1 minute, like this time of day, the 1 minute is nothing but chop. And like you say, it's good for getting that entry when you see the play on the 5 minute. Like, okay, I'm gonna take it off of this 1 minute. Now I know that I'm trading it based on the 5 minute though. So when the 1 minute gives me the pullback, I'm not scared. I'll stay in it for the entire move of the 5 minute. Y'all just keep talking about Apple going up. That's all I need y'all to do.
Yeah, Apple is looking clean, man. I'm still in this trade. I'm still in. Now, if 6310 starts getting heavy, I'll start, making some determining factors on whether I want to stay in. But it's
But
wicking
it's
off
still
that level.
moving in like pennies then though, because you've been talking about this 163 area for a long time.
Yeah, it's at 163.10. It got as high as to 163.26. I'm in for 162. Is that 80? I'm in from 79.
Guys, the market is giving us so far 4 major opportunities to the upside. Usually you get like 3 good legs and then a massive pullback. That pullback can come into the 5-minute money zone, maybe bounce off of this, maybe they'll go to the 1 hour. I don't really know, but we're gonna wait for this thing to give us a solid straight line before we decide to take a shot at it. Until then, reversal play is off the charts. So far, bullish money zone bounces, 15-minute money zone bounces, and the 5 are good, and bullish push play. That is a 15-minute push play is good. Pullbacks into this zone, kept grinding up. On the right side, it looks like they just gave us like one little push here, another push there, pullback, right? So, interestingly enough, this is when the flag happened. Push, stopped it, flag, push, stopped it, flag, push. That's 3. It's pretty nice. I was just talking to someone telling that a trending day is what you want, you know, and fortunately for us, we got a little bit of that yesterday, but then they recovered everything. This is a good trending day, but with range. So we're learning how to play all of these type of setups. But I just created a rule where price has to be above X. And then we'll take the first pullback into the possible move up and start just kind of taking profit when we get good moves. But I'm trying to go back a little bit. So this trending day is gonna jump. Trying to load the data. Let's really push it down. I like it, and if I don't see a trending day or those conditions, I think I got it, buddy.
It's just the way that it pulled back to the channel. I don't really like it.
Google died. The
Yeah,
103 came in.
You said you got the stop at 38, Evan?
40, yeah.
40.
What you
Got a
took?
hole right here. This is the face of the channel.
What you in, Evan? Sorry.
The video
Alright, cool.
looked like it was that pullback, but maybe I should allow it deeper. 5 minute.
Yeah, I just don't like I don't like the way the pullback happened. So that was my only thing with it. But you bought right at support though, so you should catch support.
My issue is that there's a lot that's the top of the supply zone that I have is 276, and that's where it topped out today. The high is literally at 276.
Oh, really? I had mine a little different. I wanted to check out those charts you sent yesterday. I saw you sent a lot of charts over. I was going to check those over the weekend too and just compare them to mine. I might adjust mine.
Yeah, and then just compare them to yours and kind of see how and why.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
Apple still setting new highs.
Oh,
Like I
wow.
said, I should on 4 contracts, I should be up like $100 and something bucks right now. 940, what did I say? 948 that I got in on that.
Apple is
So the
just
high,
man.
it's going about $1.
See ya.
It hasn't. It's only went like 25 cents. That's why. Let me
Apple's
get
a
out of
beast.
this thing, man. This thing moves so slow.
Apple?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Alright,
like
but
Google.
You're getting a lucky little push in your favor here.
Yeah, it's not even 1R though. It's just
Shit, my fucking back. What the hell is this?
I don't think this was a bad trade. It definitely wasn't like an A+ though, but
I think the problem is you're buying at the top end of a supply zone or near the top.
Let me see. I'm gonna draw this out as a
hourly from the past like week or so.
I'll just show you what I got. I don't know. It's not at the money zone yet, though.
I'm tempted of cutting it. Oh wait, I'm either right or wrong on this.
Yeah, just tight stop. You go, tight stop. That's all we can do.
Apple came right to the top of this channel. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of 3 of them to the left.
For what it's worth, that's all I got there, Marksman. Close to the money zone down there at 25. 15 minute got a supply line up there, so just see if this strength could take you back up, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It does look a bit extended on the 5 minute for sure. I could definitely see this heading back down now.
What was your thought on buying that?
Yeah. There we go. It looked like it was holding that pullback, and the market's still
On
moving.
what chart though?
The 1 minute.
So you know, remember how we said, like, once you get to like 12:30, kind of look at the 5 minutes and see what the 5 minute is looking like.
Right. Yeah.
Because just like the 1 minute will just be giving you a pull. The 1 minute might be pulling back for what the 5 minute is doing. So when
You know
you
what
thinking it's holding, it can still be like doing what it needs to do on the 5.
Yeah, the 5 minute definitely had room back to like the 9 EMA, so I probably should have waited.
Dude, I like using the 9 EMA on the 5 minute.
Yeah, that's the money zone starter for me.
The 9.
Yeah, it's a zone, a
Yeah.
cloud between the 5 and the 9.
Yeah, the 9 is like I don't know. I never used to use this before. It's randomly on my chart. I didn't even place this here.
Look it up. Look up some YouTube videos about the 9 EMA as a trending guide. I think like that's literally the only thing the market like that they would tell you that that's what the professionals do. Like on Wall Street, they don't buy unless it's at the 50 EMA or the 9 EMA on a trend.
Yeah,
But
like
that's all subjective though, because you got some people that just strictly use the 20.
yeah. I mean, I only really use VWAP, but I don't know how the 9 EMA got put on my charts here, but they're here.
Say what?
And I'm looking at them on the 5 minute, and I mean, that's where I bought Apple today on the 5 minute. I bought it when it touched the 9 EMA.
This shit is going
That's when I got in.
batshit, bro. What the fuck? Goondies. Tell me you got a pop there, Evans. I'm not looking at a video.
Yeah, it did pop a bit, but I'm out. Although I do like it actually now if it does want to retest that 50s.
So I guarantee you, if I pull it up, it probably bounced off that money zone I just shared with you.
I would have got my full point on Apple.
I just sold three of my options in Apple. I'm keeping one as a runner for the rest of the day.
Man, I should have just held.
Yeah.
I should have just bought 1,000 shares and held it.
Yeah, marksman, right off the money zone.
As the kids say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like NVDA on the 5 minute now. The next 5 minute candle to make a new high.
Yeah, dude. And what did it do? On the 5, it's touched the 9 EMA and
And
bounced right
bounce.
off of it.
I'm telling you, that's the best entry on anything. And that's the crazy part is,
5 minute 9 EMA might be a cheat code.
bruh, every picture I show you, that's the money zone. Shit really is a cheat code. It's so messed up, bro. But yeah, you know, like whatever entry you
I didn't
had,
put it there.
huh? You didn't put it there?
No, I didn't even put like I don't because I don't use it. It just randomly showed up one day. Like I don't know why it's here. It's just here, but now I'm using it on the 5 minute. I don't like it on the 1 minute. The 1 minute's trash.
Yeah, 1 minute.
But the
is tough.
5 minute? Oh yeah, I like it on the 5 minute. It's really nice on the 5 minute.
Oh yeah, I get that. See, that's the entry I've been watching so much lately, where it holds, then flushes down beneath that like 12.19, ramps back up, and that 12.22 candle, that the tail on it. I love getting in on those, but I just got scared because I lost on it. I didn't enter back in. Dang it.
Yeah, I mean, that's where you get out, but where the bulls are getting ready to get in. And look at this pop. It's fucked up.
Yeah, I was trying to get an order
Hey,
in.
man, at
It
least
still got room back up though.
I mean, what you could take out of this, because there's always a takeout experience, you know, even when you're wrong, is pay attention to the 5 minute when it comes to the later day. And it might be advantageous if you do not have the 9 EMA, but the 9 EMA on a 5 minute chart. I have it on my 1 minute charts too, on my TOS, because I end up changing it to 5 minutes later in the day. But I don't gauge anything off the 9 EMA on the 1 minute. I only use it on the 5 minute. But you know, you could probably pay attention to that and follow the trend off the 9, because it gave entries today, and it ironically touched the 9 EMA NVIDIA, which is where it stopped you out.
Right.
It stopped you up right there. It touched the 9 EMA, and that was your stop, and then it ramped up.
Then it gave me like
Holy
the quality.
fuck, man.
Look at that.
That sucks,
That's
bro.
Insane.
Sorry,
that is
bro.
insane.
What a
So
trade
if
you
you're-
had.
Listen, if you're gonna take anything out of this, bro, you had the right mindset,
Facts.
wrong execution. You know,
Yeah.
right mindset, wrong timing, or right mindset, wrong execution. But that was there. That should be telling you that you're on the right path. You just need to add that additional thing to your puzzle. And I think that looking at the macro time frames, like I said, I can't tell you exactly when the time frame or what time I do it, because it changes depending on the day and how things look. But somewhere around like 10:30ish, I switched all my shit to the 5 minute. And then I have my main monitor on the 1 minute, and then of course I have my execution screens of Centerpoint. But that shit, bro, that shit is clutch. The
That
9
was
EMA and the
solid.
5 is crazy. You would be up like hella R's too right now.
Yeah,
Facts.
dude. It won like 5R right there.
Yeah, you would be up hella R's right now, dude.
Thing is, like, you know, I stopped out earlier, but then it gave me like the setup I love, and I just did not take it at 12.22.
You were wrong.
I was hovering over it, but I got scared because I just took the loss on it, and
That's when they say you can get right back in, right?
yeah.
Get right back in. You might be wrong the first time you take a stab at it.
And I got out of 3 of those contracts. I'm still in one Apple contract. why now is one Apple contract $20? I'm up $20 on this single contract.
Because they call it volume. That's
Yeah.
why.
IV
I
went
got
up.
out of 3 of them and I only made $20.
This
This
is
market just kills you.
this is your SPX kind of day with no worries, LMD. I can guarantee you we probably saw 30-cent contracts hit like 35 on
That's
SPY.
crazy. Yeah, I'm about to
Oh, don't do it
I'm gonna
now.
tighten up. I'm gonna get like $50 out of these contracts, and I'm gonna call it. Ooh, good push. Apple must be ripping right now.
Whole market,
It was
brother.
ripping. I was pulling back a little bit.
Whole market is on crack juice. Jesus, Nvidia. Oh, you had such a great fucking setup.
Yeah, I took that trade on Nvidia, but it popped, and I caught a high fill, and the thing had already made the move, and I got out of it flat, and now look at it still ramping up.
Oh, I
Okay.
see that picture you sent me, Spark, on the video.
Yep.
That line you're talking about now.
Mm-hmm.
That was clutch.
Yeah, I knew you like you probably entered a little bit too early, but I knew that the buyers were waiting at that green zone, and that's exactly
I'm
where they
really-
snapped from.
I'm going to share my NVIDIA chart right here so you can see how well it touched the 9.
Yeah, I have the 90 minute and the 5 minute. It came right down to it.
Yep.
It was perfect. And I saw the.
And that's where you stopped out at.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's where you like should have had just stopped just a little below it, knowing that was gonna act as support.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at the blue line is the 9.
Even
VWAP
Apple did
is
it.
purple.
Apple looked like it snapped right from that line too. The money's on. Fucking money's on, bro.
Another mismanaged trade. Right?
Wow, man. Dude, I should have just fucking held 1,000 shares today, man, and just let it ride. I fuck.
Yeah, it was a good trend day.
I'm out of my Apple position now.
Dude, and it really was the reason. Like I said, the reason why I took that trade was literally because I was like, "There's no overhead resistance."
Man, bro, I'll be catching bottoms. Pre-market, fucking caught the bottom, got out.
We're gonna have to start looking at the 30-minute now. Watch, we're gonna have to start looking at the 30, the 15, because the 1 hour and the 4 hour is not gonna be. There's gonna be nothing there.
Oh, that's why I say, like, for me, man, I left. Oh, what did I leave on this Nvidia trade? But yeah, once I'm in the market, that's why I said I'm using the 2, the 5, and the 15, and I'll do just what you said. I'll rotate my 15 over to a 30 sometimes, just to tighten those candles up.
No, but I'm talking about. I'm just talking about for overall market sentiment. Since we're kind of reaching a range where there's no overhead resistance, you're not gonna be able to draw those supply-demand lines no more. You know, on a real macro view, you'll have to be using like tighter shit. You'd have to be using the 15-minute, the 30-minute. You're gonna have to start using that rather than the 1 hour and the 4 hour. Like you're gonna have to tighten up your supply and demand that way, because like we said, I mean, where I'm gonna pull up the 4 hour right now on the NQ, and it's like, where the fuck are we? You know, like what? We're at the top end of. I guess we're entering a range, but it looks like we're about to break through. And I mean, we're talking. This was in. What was this? 8/15? What's this date right here?
Made another quick $50 on Nvidia.
This was at 8/26. 22 is our resistance area right now, and we're above that. Like we're literally like super close to like highs. At least on the 4 hour, we're close to the highs. I don't know how it looks on the fucking daily. Daily we're not, but the 4 hour we're definitely close to highs. I think our next resistance point, 13,400. We have 200 more points to go.
Oh my god, bro. Fuck Evans, that shit right there got me like, fuck, what a trade you had.
Yeah.
Fuck, bro. It's tough, dude. That's the type of shit that makes you kind of like come in tomorrow like, let me try it, and then they don't get that break. You hold a little longer, but just don't break that rule, bro.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna. I like the idea you mentioned about just creating that checklist, because I usually don't trade those. That consolidation I took on the video. See it work a lot, but I don't like taking it. I like to see that flush that happened at like 12.19, and below that consolidation, and that gets soaked up. But I was like, I got to start taking these pullbacks if they're holding. But I should have at least had that wider stop to that 9 EMA.
I think that you probably should have the 5 minute up. Honestly, if there's anything that you should have kept up, is having the 5 minute up. It has nothing to do with your entry.
No, I did have the 5 minute up. I should have.
Or the 9. I mean, you didn't have the 9 EMA up, so maybe that could be because even your stop out. I mean, it's not a bad stop out if you didn't have the 9 EMA up. It's not a bad stop out, but knowing that the 9 is there, it's terrible.
I did have it up, and I still didn't. I decided to just put it a little tighter.
You had the 9 EMA up on the 5 minute, and you still got out?
Yeah, I know that wasn't.
Oh, bro.
Yeah. Probably anticipated the breakdown though, so I mean, you never know. That fucking spike I mean, if you don't have a stop loss down there, that spike will take you out. Depending on, them going to the downside. But again, like the rules here for me was like this market is bullish as hell on the 15. Yeah. I'm going with every fucking pullback, bro.
Right. Yeah, that was my thought process. Like it's pulling back. I'll put the stop loss right below that consolidation period. And I saw the 5 minute, and I said I was like, I think it's a bit extended, but this 1 minute kind of looks clean. But you're right. Yeah, I was definitely still a bit tight there.
Man, my trade was looking good until we got these extra fucking move ups, dude. Now my trade doesn't even look good no more.
Well, on Apple, I think we just got another wick from the money zone.
Shit, we just ripped up, bro. Like another 50 cents from when I got out.
Look at that, another money zone entry on Apple. You saying your trade no longer looks good? I think it's still sick right now on Apple.
No, I'm saying my exits.
Oh, got you. Oh yeah, I know, bro. That's a tough one for me. I never know when the hell the top
is. I look at my
is.
exits now, and I'm like, bro, I could have just held this.
You took the meter to move though. I like it. I love the play.
Yeah.
Love the play.
I mean, that's all you can do, right? You can't predict the outliers. That's what I like to say. You can't predict outlier shit. I know what an ABCD pattern looks like, and this is an ABCD pattern. So I just didn't expect it to give a huge D. That's what she said.
A, B, C, D. So, and the D is supposed to be the up move, right? A, B,
it's the explosion to the upside.
C, D, E. Oh, fuck, I'm over here singing the whole alphabet. A, B. So C is the up move, right?
No. So, all right. So in the beginning of Apple, the A is basically, the A is the up move that you get from, if we were to draw this out, the A is from 930
the open, right,
to 934. The B is from 934 to, let's give it 1026.
Okay.
And then the C is the retest at, or you can say the B is 1053, and then the C is the retest at 1116.
1050.
And then you get the rip up. Or see, there's different ways of seeing it, right? Because even when I see it this way and how it's elongated, right? Like, okay, so it can be the A is the beginning, then the B is the consolidation area. So all this from 1053 to 1120 is the B, and then you can theoretically say the C is actually 1132 because it broke the highs of A and now it's retesting a low. So you can actually say that 1132 is actually the C, and then it gets the rip up.
Man, are y'all seeing Tesla right now?
It's going batshit, yeah.
This shit is ridiculous.
Damn, bro, you should have been Nostradamus, dog. You should have known.
See, I said
that contract is now at $6.30.
Call your brokerage and see if you can get a refund.
This is bull crap. This thing, if I did like you said, because I didn't have a 9 on my 5 minutes, this thing when
It rolled the
tapped
9, bro. It's been riding the 9 like a. Never
since
mind.
11:11. When it tapped it at 11:11, it never looked back.
Yeah, it's been riding the 9, bro. It has been riding the
then-
9.
The 15 minutes spit out one candle at 11 o'clock, one red candle, and every candle since then has been green. I had the right freaking idea to hold it.
Yeah, it's tough, bro.
And you know what this tells me? Is that the contracts that I was in for the overnight hold, they probably crazy right now. Let me see which ones were those. I got out of that one at 5:15. Yeah, I got out for 5. Oh man.
I swear
And
the
that was
market be giving people like like you'll be on like a suicide watch, bro.
That
Yeah.
was a 205 contract, a 205 April 6th.
It's the hindsight effect.
Yeah, bro, that's
Oh,
why
man.
you're getting
I,
it.
got out- I sold it for $5.15. Right now it is at $8.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, I had
Dude, I'm telling you, bro.
Could have
Like
been the other way.
this is the only job that you can have where you can have a good day and still be upset.
And you know the only reason I sold it though is because I wanted to have a green day on the end of the month.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I didn't need to do that because I made $40 on the Apple trade. I lost 41 on Tesla. I made 40 on Apple, and I made $5 or $4 on SPY. So that had me green like $3. So I would have been green on the day, and I would be up.
Oh
easy.
shit.
Oh, that
Back,
shit,
bro.
You know, this is the only job you can have a good day and still be mad.
Pissed.
The only day.
Yeah, sometimes
I mean,
you
only
just
job.
gotta
Man, that's
walk away.
crazy. That's some bull crap.
Yeah, I'm about to show you some shit. All right, let's look at
That's
it.
bull.
This was too much money, but let's look at it from this perspective here.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like you said, you can have a green day, and you just realize how much bigger it could have been.
Yeah.
I just stuck to my guns and at least held one of those contracts. Just hold one of them.
Yeah, what you say, you big dummy?
You big dummy. That's gonna be the title of my video today. You big dummy. Dang. That sucks. And I'm gonna
Yeah.
call you out too, Evan, because you did a Vega move, so I gotta call you out too.
Yeah.
It's crazy you calling it a Vega move, bro. Like, I just ain't take probably the best trade of the day out of everyone. What the fuck?
He got a Vega move over there. Evan.
Hell no, that's disrespectful, bro.
Hilarious.
Like, I ain't just have the best move out of everyone, bro. What the hell?
I feel like the market just produced a supply line on the 15-minute here. And rule number 2, it meant the condition. I just don't want to take another short against this bullish fucking market.
Dude, I would not either, bro. I would not.
And if I go in with MES, it wasn't a bad L. It was $10. But if this thing comes down, that thing could pay out. This thing is super extended. But the money zone is at 406.63 on the 15-minute. But the target should be the bottom of the Bollinger Band. So we got 406.30s for a nice drop here. But I'm gonna need a pullback now. So let's see what happens.
All right, I gotta go home real quick. I need to order some fast.
Before you go, LMD, SPX 4095s could have gotten them at 90 cents. They hit 671 today.
Yeah, the lottery tickets.
But on a day like
That
this,
same
it's what
day
you want.
expiration.
Yes, sir. If you didn't want to risk $90,
I'm gonna go on Twitter and see because on a day like this, bro, it never fails. I feel like Nate is gonna be posting a fucking picture of his options and it's gonna be like exploded. I'm gonna see.
4100s. Let's see what the low was here. Okay, here's the pullback. Don't break the highs, and this candle will be established. Man, fuck it. Who cares? 57 cents hit 490 today on SPX. Jesus.
And that's the good thing about SPX. You limited on your downside, but your upside is exponential.
Yeah, yeah. It's 10x, right? I think it's 10x the SPY move. And all you have to do is establish a trend, and you just
That's
go for
it.
the cheapest. Just go for the cheapest contract, because these things were basing between 80 cents and 50 cents from 9:30, even though we already exploded, all the way up until 11:15. You had 2-3 hours to kind of decide, is this a trend or not? And clearly, to me, we made higher.
That's where me finding my hourly trend line pre-market,
Mm-hmm.
as long as it breaks and gets in it, I'm gonna just sit on it and hold it, which I don't do, which is stupid. But I found when that thing get in the hourly trend line, I just ride it,
Yeah.
whether it's up or down.
Wow. So I'm looking at the Nancy Pelosi tracker, and it says, "Fun Fact Friday: Rep Tom Carper just violated the Stock Act by not disclosing a TSM sale from 1/19/2022, and since 2019 he has traded 674 times, totaling 6.75 million in volume. His fine for violating the Stock Act, just $200. Nice.
That's it.
Yeah.
Dang.
For him not disclosing his sale.
Do it make not break the rule. Yeah, you break the rule and you know they're gonna slap you on the wrist.
Who was that? What was his name?
But let one of us do it. We'll be up under the jail.
Oh yeah, bro, you'll be getting freaking rubbed by Big Bubba. Tom Carper.
Tom Carper. All right, thanks.
Watch this. I think I called the 407 in the member signal. Fucking 407 is 15 minutes supply. Holy shit. Friggin' fire, man. Fire. Now, how do you...
I'm still over here fuming that I got out of them goddamn Tesla calls.
You, bro. That's the call out this morning that I posted at 9:20. I think 9:25-ish. We go down to 404 demand on a 5-minute, and we're now at 407 supply on SPY. Unbelievable. We had no 5-minute supply, and it still did not give us a supply on 5-minute. This is fucking crazy.
Damn, AI must be like failing or something, cause. Oh wait, what? No, it's ripping. What the fuck? Nate's long AI right now.
Yeah, I just checked his Twitter.
Yeah, he's long. Oh, this guy's, bro. He probably made over. I mean, how much volume is this? Depending, I could determine his size by what the volume is. Let's see. 16 million. All right, nah. 35 million. He probably might have scooped up maybe 200,000 shares.
Damn,
He probably.
that's crazy. 200,000 shares?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Like in lots of 10 or 50?
Yeah, right, bro. More like lots of like 200, bro. What the fuck?
So he just be.
He just be spamming. So, if you've ever heard the chat with traders of Quad Maggie, he gets in and lump sum size. Like he gets in and he knows when he gets in, he moves the stock with his size. So like he already anticipates it. Like he just like he buys out a candle and he literally spikes the whole thing up.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Nate doesn't do that. Nate likes to. That's why you see, like, if you ever see like his Twitter account and he shares his charts, he probably won't share this trade because this is probably like a trade where he was super sized in, and he's probably not gonna flex it on Twitter. He'll flex it in IU, which is not really a flex because he lets you know what
This
he's doing.
fucking pullback. That was a nice entry there at the 407.49.
But yeah, that's insane. This guy, and I mean, he was talking about it at 29, 28.
Damn, this thing is going. If you go to the goddamn bottom of the BB band target, bro, you missed it, Eddie. You missed it. So Evan, this is the reversal play I was telling you I was trying to take earlier, but they just kept breaking the 15-minute supply. This is the first time it's been established here. So rule number 1, 15-minute supply. Rule number 2, get underneath the 9 EMA on the 5-minute, take a pullback into that, and just hold to the bottom of the Bollinger Band on a 5-minute. But you should get a snap from that level or some buyer stepping in down there. But that's a good play right there so far. On ES, we dropped from 120 down to 115. It's just about 5 points on ES. I don't know what NQ is doing, but it's holding NQ.
Dude,
So-
go ahead.
Well, was there a supply line then?
Yeah.
The reverse.
Yeah. Mhm. And that's like, if you look at the picture I posted in the group, 407 was a level that the 15-minute rejected as supply in the past. So I put O there. So all of that kind of aligns with, all right, I want to short this extended move, but when do you do it? And you know, those rules kind of keep me out of getting caught holding a reversal play in that bullish move. So I mean, I lost $10 before I'd have made that right back
Bro.
on this entry.
Bro, Quad Maggie bought AI on 321. Look at where the chart is right now. Look where he bought and look where it's at. And you know when he buys things, he's buying with size.
Dang, that's crazy.
Holy fuck.
Didn't even see any on that stock trade.
Bro. Holy shit.
Which one?
AI. Quad Maggie had purchased his shares, and you know he goes in size. He had purchased
When
it
did he get in it?
321.
March 21st?
Yeah.
Get it on my big picture.
Wow, bro, that's fucking crazy. That's nuts. That's nuts
Bro,
for real.
Man, that's crazy.
That's nuts because you know he's not getting out on 323. You know, he's not playing for that type of move when he gets in a position. So you know he made some crazy ass money just today. Crazy money. He's probably like a large set of the volume here. Wow.
That's
You see, that's what I mean, bro. There's just different monsters in this game, man. There's just different beasts in this fucking game, dude.
There's no
Bitch.
take profit.
And that's why I took when they say that day trading is like, I won't call it a fad, but you get those people that like look down on you when you say you day trade, because once you master it, this shit it is what it is. Like, you write your own checks, because you scale in once you then got to that level, but you have to be a master of the craft.
yeah, for sure.
That is nuts, bro. Looking at that is just fucking disgusting. Like, whenever I think I have a good day, I'll just humble myself and look at Quad Maggie or Nate.
Excuse me. Fuck.
I will do that every single time, bro. Because no matter how good you do it, just there's even for them though, like there's someone doing way more than Maggie, you know. Like there's people you would never know that's putting up either bigger size or same size as these guys, and
Yeah.
they're killing, and you won't ever hear about them. You won't ever know who they are.
Yeah, you walk by them on the street and you won't even damn near know.
Where are you guys trying to go?
Look at Microsoft, bro.
Bad boy bouncing off the money zone again on SPY. If these bulls come in,
Oh,
they're
this
gonna
is
kill it.
just crazy, bro. I thought I had a good trade today. Look at Apple at 164.
You still have right though. And that was
I just can't believe I got out of everything that's making money right now.
Bro, everything's making money right now, basically. I mean, the only thing that's not is like Meta.
And the thing is, like, my Tesla trade, like, it was down like $100 this morning when the market opened. Like that overnight hold. But I still knew that the big picture looked good. And that's what I have to keep in mind. Like, quit paying attention to what it's doing on these smaller time frames when I know the big picture look good. When I know that the weekly is still showing what it's showing.
Is the ad coming down? What the fuck is that? And,
We also kind of
oh,
said
shit.
that this thing was, I said that it was going to grind and go higher, grind and go higher. And we know in the afternoons it's been doing that. It's just been grinding.
Grinding. You got a major divergence on the ad going on. That brought the market
Oh
down.
man, dude, I bet if I was still in IU, bro, they knew ahead of time that Qual Maggie was in that position. These motherfuckers be having Qual Maggie alerts in there, bro. It's fucking wild. IU's crazy, bro. Damn. Fuck, that's crazy.
Looks like they're struggling to beat the 5-minute money zone on the down move, the reversal.
Fun fact, markets tend to bottom in the middle of a recession in general. We bottomed 5 months into a recession, the end of the recession, and 5 months after the bottom was put in the S&P. So what he's saying is, after 5 months of us putting in a bottom on the S&P 500, we're no longer in a recession.
Interesting. Was that Nate? Said that?
No, that's not Nate. There's a guy named he's also big. He trades huge size. His name's the Short Bear on Twitter. Literally, his Twitter handle's the Short Bear. He's a fucking monster too. I mean, anyone that you're gonna hear me mention are monsters. Like, this guy's a beast. This guy's a fucking monster. He's like up there in like every time he trades, it's a 100-figure or it's a 6-figure trade. Every time he trades.
That's crazy.
I wonder
Yeah.
if we smack ES the same way.
When you think about that, though, that just makes no sense. These people putting on the line with, like, only a percentage of U.S. citizens make a year.
Yeah.
And they got it on the line on one trade.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the same thing. Like, you look at some of these, even like Jared over there, Live Traders. Like, he's risking $1,500 a trade. Like, that's some people's salary in a week. In 2
Yeah,
weeks.
yeah.
It's, and they got it on one trade.
Definitely a different
That's why I
feeling.
said, once you can master this craft, like, and you can scale up to where you want to be, it's like I say, you write your own check. In this market, it's hard for me to want to scale up, especially when I do shit like Apple or Tesla, where I get in and it makes the right move and it don't move.
Okay. Still pulling down. Drag that bad boy down.
Yeah, this market is just
Oh my God.
insane. Like the opportunities that are able to come from this is insane, especially when you leverage up and you just get on that level. Once you find your niche and you're able to grow it, and then you end up sizing more, and you grow it, and then you size more, and you just continuously do that.
Yeah.
It just becomes you become the monster. You become the beast that you were talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. But not everyone. The thing is like it's also a comfortability thing. Like I know people who, like I know traders, especially because I was in IU. There's a lot of traders that are just happy with like $500 wins. Like, and that's all they really go for. They only want to trade for the $500, and they don't really want to side because you live comfortably like at that. Like once you're at like $500 consistently, almost like every day, you're no longer like you can choose whether you want to be a monster or not. You can choose it, but
Yeah,
a lot of people.
that's still six figures though.
Yeah.
500 a day is 6 figures.
Yeah.
But I think that's my problem. I get comfortable making, like on that Tesla trade, I made $100 off that. I'm comfortable doing that, and then I look and I see what I could have made, and then that pisses me off.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Welcome to my world,
But
but
my mindset is not made to hold it any longer than that.
yeah. Yo, dude, I think we talked about that the last couple of days. It's like I'm nickel and dime in the market and I'm comfortable with the gains, but then I see like, yo, if I just hold to target and just tweak that one thing about my trading, like stop scalping the market, just put a friggin' stop, trade the trend. This thing would have hit target 4 times. And this type of day would eliminate any bad trade you took this week.
Exactly.
Like-
Exactly, and that's what I've tried talking. You know, I got into a little debacle with somebody in here named Old Coop. He was talking about there's no such thing as an A+ setup.
Nah, that's not.
That makes no sense.
That's not-
It makes no. If anyone can justify to me that an A+ setup, there's no such thing as an A+ setup. If someone could justify that, then all right, prove me wrong. But there are days that are significantly better than other days, and there's no debate about that. So why trade the same size every single day when you can just sit back, take small trades, and then when a day like this comes out, you trade with signs. You know, a trending day. Like it makes no sense to go into every single. While there's traders who do it, to me it's not the right way to trade because you're gonna end up losing. So statistically speaking, if there's only 50 trending days in a year, right? You only have really 50 days where you can put exponential risk on. So why are you gonna put everything else? What do they say? They say 80% of traders who trade make, what is it? No, 50. Some crazy shit. What Kevin was in here and he talked about it after I did, but it was a while back. But a big percentage of traders make 80% of their profits in the 50 days that the market is actually giving you a trend day. Think about that.
Yeah, but I think it all depends on your system too, though. So like I said, and live traders, their system is the same size every trade, but it's based on their system. And their system is you could be right half of the time. So even though it's only 50 days that the market moves exponentially, on those other 202 days, you still making money. So they just on the average, I'll always go back and I say 4 trades. If you take 4 trades and 2 of them win and 2 of them lose, you still gonna make 2R every day. And that's how their system is. It's just you playing the odds basically, and you can do it every day. If the market gives you an opportunity, you just risk 1R to make 2R. Now there are days where he only risking 1R, and the actual trade had 5 or 6R in it. So he don't get out just because it's at 2R. He'll ride it. So those are those trending days where the market is just booming, and he'll like take the trade and then re-enter on a pullback and still be in the original trade. So I think it's just based on your style. I understand what you're saying.
That mindset's definitely not the consensus though. The consensus is the mindset that I have because you can if you talk to any of the traders that are, you know, huge traders. So if you're talking the Naves, the Qual Maggies, the Big Bear, the Lance Brightsteins, so on and so forth, Jack Kellogg, the consensus is that you only size in on A+ days. Like that and that's the consensus. Any other consensus, and I'm not saying that it's wrong, because there is no right or wrong. Everyone has a strategy. But when people say that, you know, when people trade and they kind of trade like every single day instead of being patient, the game that you're playing, you're playing much more of a casino type of trading, because you're trading every single day instead of just being patient and waiting for those days that give you the exponential gains. You know, because there's a lot of times, let's say if you play, let's say you trade every day and you make, you're trying to go for the 2-to-1s or the 1-to-1s, and let's say you have a 50% win rate or whatever, you're still probably gonna be basically either a little bit green or break even. Where do you get the exponential gains from? You get the exponential gains from the days that are trending days. That's where you make that exponential growth in your account. It's not the days where the market's moving sideways throughout the day. While you can play range, it's just not advantageous to do so. And that's kind of my thought process. That's why today I decided to, I mean, mind you, I wish I was full size, but at that time, I mean, you're talking about, I got in Apple at like fucking 11.10. I mean, at that time, it was still kind of choppy, but if we knew we were going to get a day like this, which there's obviously no telling, I would have been 100% sized to a day like this. It would have been the 750 to 1,000 share day. But you just never know when you're going to get a day like this.
Hey guys, actually I gotta head out. Gotta get ready for work a little earlier today. But good training, guys. It was fun.
Yeah, man.
Cool. Enjoy your weekend.
Yeah, you too, guys. You too.
Yep. Later.
All right. Out.
Damn, that trade. I know that Nvidia trade probably upset him, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I know that kind of probably upset him. That was a good trade too, man. To stop out. Unfortunate. Right at the 9.
Yeah, but that's where you gotta like kind of tweak your system. If you see that the stop is inside of a key level, you kind of gotta like tweak it, move it down, adjust for it. Even if instead of stopping out at a 1, you're gonna stop out at like 1.5 or 1.25. You just gotta take that on the chin. But you can't just take the stop knowing that it hadn't even come down and hit where you're gonna get stopped out at.
I think it looks like the tape has changed a little bit here. I mean, Apple finally broke the 9 EMA. It's under it now. Amazon never got past 103, so now it's staying heavy relative to everything else. A lot of names are looking heavy. Tesla's starting to pull back significantly. We can start seeing a bleed out. I wouldn't be surprised. I'll say that. I would not be surprised if we start bleeding out here. Let me draw this line really quick. Let's see, like 80s. Let's see. 85. What's this one? Yeah, like 85. Apple at 85. If Apple stays heavy under 85, it could probably stay relatively heavy the rest of the day. We just came up so much, the market's probably like, all right, bro. And it was not really much volume. I mean, I only traded 40 million shares. I feel like the NQ might have to recheck in a little bit with 13,230. I'm low-key hungry, bro. I might make me a peanut butter and blackberry jelly apparently sandwich. If I don't got grape.
Yeah, I'm not a great fan of it. Like, strawberry.
I don't like strawberry jelly.
I like it on my toast. I'm not a big peanut butter. I was allergic to peanut butter when I was a kid, so I ain't really eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
You are allergic to like almonds and everything like that?
Nah, just peanuts. They made my eyes swell when I was a kid. I can eat it now. But yeah, as a kid, it swelled my eyes up. Peanuts, oranges would make me itch. I was a sickly little kid.
That's like my fiance. My fiance is allergic to everything. She can't go camping. She's allergic to like every single grass on this earth. Every single piece of grass she's allergic to. Every single fruit she's allergic to.
That sucks. This fruit is so good.
She's like allergic to every single fruit, bro. Literally. You know what was really clean as well, thinking about it and looking at the 5 minute, but it was under the 9, so maybe not as clean, was AMD at like, 10:05 when it wicked off on the 5 minute. It wicked off the 96 range. That was really nice. That was a nice little grind up. Yeah, that was nice. Meta's pulling back hard right now. Like, absolutely bleeding. Oh, the SPY's staying heavy. I might end up taking a starter short here on Apple. Like if we get a nice rip up, yeah. If this rip don't hold right here towards this 80s level, this could be a nice little short, basing off of 85. How 80s is gonna react up here. This can be a nice little short here of the tape changing.
Yeah.
Put a starter out here. Really small. And big. Is this a good pop? Fine on that. Alright, I'll put a little bit on Apple. I have a little bit on. Let's see what it wants to do. I'm kind of just gonna use 80s as a guide on this, and then see what the overall sentiment really is.
Like back down.
Yeah, laying it back down. 'Cause it looks like the tape has changed.
Did they nuke the reversal play? Oh, it smacked. We hit the bottom of the bogey? Close enough. Didn't go crazy. Oh, bad. Oh, the fucking 15-minute money zone. Motherfucker. Oh, still a good, like...
If this 5 minute candle starts getting heavy, under the 9 as well, it's just testing 80s though, so we'll see. Choose.
919.
Yeah, I was listening to you guys' conversation about like different size and stuff like that. I think like we all kind of said the same thing. As long as you can repeat whatever you do every day, and your account is big enough to kind of size up, just you got to be disciplined enough to just keep repeating what you do, which is entering at for the same reasons exiting for the same reasons. And yeah, it wouldn't matter what size things you take, because if you have like $100,000 account and you lose discipline, you're blowing through that shit with size.
Yeah, it's all depending. It's process, right? Everything's process. If you
Yeah.
have the right process, then you'll get the profits.
Yeah.
You know, that's why a lot of traders, or I know some traders, they take, like, as soon as they get in the trade, their P&L's gone. They hide their P&L.
Right.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to make decisions based off of that. It's not even just you. It's like, you know, Tim Grittani does that. Kellogg does that. I think Bryce does it. Like, there's just traders across the board that don't pay attention to their P&L, because if you pay attention to your P&L, you're no longer focusing on the process. You're only focused on whatever the profit or the damage might be, instead of what the actual trade is telling you in hand.
100.
Yeah, we talked about that yesterday, Spartan.
Mm-hmm.
Putting a piece of Post-it note over your target, over your P&L.
Yep.
You know, but for options, it's hard to do that. With stocks, yeah, you could do it.
Yeah, with stocks, it's easier for sure.
With options, it's just impossible because of the way they move. Because you can get the move and you get out of the trade. It cost me.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Add
yeah,
additional
it's
provisions,
just a finicky doggone business.
Yeah, options is not the same breed of animal. I feel you on that. Trusted devices, privacy mode, account
No,
number,
it's definitely different, bro, because you can be absolutely right and absolutely wrong at the same time.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
That don't happen when you're trading the actual equity.
absolutely right and not profitable. Yeah, it's the fucking. I hated options for that with the data thing, but it's. I have a love-hate relationship with it, because I studied it so much that I know what SPX can do. But the one thing I think we talked about this LMD is that with options, risk what you're willing to lose and you'll kill it. Just don't. You can't watch it, because a swing like this that happens. I mean, I just told you guys about 50 cents turning into four, something. Sometimes that 50 cents goes up to $27. Who cares about losing $50, right? Like, you try to go in heavy and buy 10 of those things, you start to get into the whole like, oh man, I'm emotional because I'm going down or whatever. But if you came in every day and you said, oh, this is a great level, you do the same thing that you do, and you just risk what you're willing to lose with options, you will crush it with the upswings and the upside potential on it. But yeah, I think like this goes into not over trading, but over leveraging and stuff. Once you over leverage and you have any emotions in trading, you're gonna get killed in options. You're gonna leave too early. You're gonna probably leave at a loss when you didn't need to, because it swings like a retard. It doesn't swing right.
Mm-hmm.
Especially through consolidation, right? You have 2 hours of consolidation. All they did was burn your premium through theta, and then the final move comes in where you're right, and all of a sudden the contract jumps up something crazy, 70 cents, $2, and you're like, oh my God, I just left because I didn't want to lose any more during consolidation. Too much emotions go into that, so it's a weird game to play.
Yeah, right now my starter's not looking too good on Apple. I might have to cut it here soon if we start not seeing red on the tape. I think we should start getting some red to drip down, because this just got an exponential move back up. So if we could start seeing some drips down, if we lose 163.80s, this is the next couple of minutes is gonna tell me everything I need to know on what we're gonna have on Apple.
Hey, LMD, if you go to preference, security and privacy, when we hit that privacy mode, it basically blocks your account number, and I think it also your balances are also hidden. Oh, but that doesn't stop P&L though, right? When you're in a trade.
Nah, and see, I needed it to leave my balance on there, but block my account information. I couldn't figure out how to do that, so I put blockers in on OBS,
Mm-hmm.
so that it just blocks everything out in OBS, and then I don't worry about it.
Mm.
Yeah, I never could figure it out.
Oh boy. Best time to get in is during the cyan pullback. White candle shows a possible bounce at the friggin' money zone here. Probably gonna go retest that 407.60 level on SPY. But we're really close to target on that reversal play. My right hand is itching. Which hand has to itch for you to make money?
I don't know. I thought it was either.
All right, so let me get into a play. Full house.
I don't know that's what that's telling you, bro.
Technical program manager, L5 Product Systems, and it's remote.
Nice slam right back down. Nice slam. Now we gotta see what's gonna happen after that slam, because this is the first time it showed that it's willing to slam down. We gotta see what happens now on the tape. Gotta see that a couple more times type shit.
J.CBLOS22@Yahoo.
5 more seconds left into the scandal. If that slam gets soaked here, then I'm gonna just stop out of my a small Apple position. It's not even really a dent in my P&L actually today, so it's not a big loss or a bother to me.
Why would I want to upload voluntary self-identification? Software ability to identify gaps in solution debate, technical approaches, experience, balance, and communication. Oh, this would be awesome. I'm applying for this Netflix position as a technical program manager. Product system. Be dope to work for Netflix. I had that fucking stock at $80, dude.
I used to own Progressive stock at like $10.
Dang.
Now this is like at 80, 90. Yeah, this is not looking good no more. That slam down should have never gotten soaked, and it did get soaked. So I think I'm about to call this position here in a second. If it does not start staying heavy.
New York NYCDA Design Academy certificate. Cup, tax return certificate.
A new 5-minute candle.
We got demand down here. I expect this slam down. Oh shit, she's squeezing now in a 5-minute. We about to see some volatility, boys. Select the race, ethnicity, black, African American, sexual orientation, heterosexual. All right, resume is in.
Don't speak it into existence.
Let's get it. And it's fucking remote, bro. I would love that. Let's get it.
But I'm waiting till I get about a month from retirement. I'm gonna apply for Delta to try to get on that remote position. I can have my laptop set up to day trade, and I could be talking on the phone at the same damn time.
Hey, when you were on the plane, I think what you have some like kind of Wi-Fi thing.
What you mean?
You were like in the chat while you were on the plane, or you had like the ability to type and stuff like that. I don't know. Like it sounded like you were with us, but you were like in.
Yeah, he's talking about when you
Yeah,
were.
they got Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you had to like you pay for Wi-Fi on the plane.
You can, but Delta now gives it to you free on certain flights.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you're first class, which is the only way I fly, you get it for free.
Got you.
I don't know if
Yep,
economy
and
gets it, but
then if you're a Sky Mile member, they'll give it to you as well.
Nice.
And then
Let's go. It's dumping,
but it's
baby.
only like $10-20. But usually international, I just pay for it.
I only
It
fly
used to be
with Delta.
free. Yeah, I'm pretty much the same way. Delta is my go-to.
Yeah, that's the only
But
company.
because I could fly free on Southwest and JetBlue, I jump on them. I jump on them in a heartbeat as well.
Nah, I don't like Southwest, bro. 737s is all I got, bro. I'm not with that.
Yeah, it's the most safest airplane in the world, boss.
I don't give a damn, bro. That's the most crash airplane in the world, bro. Get out of here.
That's the most. That's like I think that's like they have the most planes still in the air. So they done Delta and just about did away with all they. I think not even just about. I think they have done away with all they Mad Dogs. All they MD-88s.
Oh, that's about a couple
And then
points.
757 is a popular one, so they still get it.
So
A lot of airtime.
119 to 115. Only about.
I'll fly anything but a prop. I think prop like Silver Airlines, they still fly prop planes, and I'm like,
Like
I'm
propellers?
good. Yeah.
Nah, bro.
Silver, the little pink airplanes.
Nah, that's crazy.
Self-starter, strong communication skill, high energy, keen, business analytics and reporting strategy.
We're getting some decent exchanges across the board at this price level. I don't know if we're gonna. I don't know if we're ripping through it or if we're about to crank lower.
Resume. Professional resume. Three. One of them are just PDF, right? PDF. Let me check that again.
Okay, you guys want to see something crazy? Look at Apple right now. Look at the offers on Apple. I don't know if you guys are seeing what was happening at Apple at 164. It's coming back again.
Double top, and that's nice.
No, but look at the offers.
Where do I see that? Level 2?
Yeah, level 2.
90.
96,
What the
87,
fuck?
59, 34.
Whoa, buddy.
There we go. It just budged.
What was that? Like, what does that tell you? That there's a lot of people selling?
Yeah, somebody's selling there. There was a huge seller there that let go.
Let go. Meaning he got filled or soaked up?
Yeah, he got filled, and that was real. These are real fills right now going in.
Well,
This is crazy.
The level 2, it just shows you like the order, not the fills, right? Oh, but I'm looking at the times and sales. Man, there's some big ass friggin' trades. 8,000, 5,000, 1,000 at around the same time.
Myself out of that. I was in that. Still, I'm out of that though. I'm not gonna entertain it because it's gonna break high day. Yeah. in order for that was only like a $5 loss for me, by the way. In order for Apple to have let go like that, there was a lot of. I mean, look, they're still selling pressure on the offer. They keep walking it. Whoever is there keeps selling their shares. They're selling their shares, and it's getting filled. It'll pop up again. Watch. The seller's gonna come in again.
Should break
The
it
tape
out.
the tape is getting real thick. Watch. He's gonna come in again.
Trumbull, CT. Continue. Choose your resume and upload to general information, cover letter, LinkedIn profile. Oh. Yeah, this consolidation blows.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I think I might just be done for the day here. There's no point. I mean, I'm significantly green. I have no reason to tap any buttons, even to the short side. Even though I think we might bleed, but
Are you currently authorized for work?
there's no point. I made my A+ trade.
Yes. What was old Coots reasoning for saying there's no such thing as an A+ trade?
He didn't give a reasoning, because I literally said, if you believe that, bro, then I don't feel like having a conversation with you. And that's where I left it off at.
What U.S. state do you currently live in? Connecticut.
I'll be RB. I gotta put my dog. Oh, here we go. We're flushing that in a little bit now. We'll be back.
Require assistance with
Oh, baby girl, you wanna get in the
organization
bed,
future?
babe?
No update. Yeah, it's getting really, really tight to target down here at the Bollinger Band, but once they hit that, this thing could snap the hell up. At least on SPY. Male, Hispanic, Latino. Sí, señor. Submit the application.
That area, I'm getting things off. I don't know what's going on.
Fucking 407 came in, rejected 60 cents so far. What do you think, LMD? We get the big flush of a century or what? Job, IT, HR, business, corp, development, finance, anything in finance, philanthropy, design, finance. Let's see what they got. 3 live results. Corporate strategy manager, head of finance transformation, PMO, senior associate business operations strategy, remote. Wait, let me see what she sent me first. Senior associate business operations strategy. Oh, my wife is lit, bro. I fucking love this baby. Head of finance transformation, San Francisco corporate strategy, remote, DJ teammate, apply now. There goes the first red candle underneath the 15-minute. Possible explosion to the downside or a bounce coming up at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. They take this guy out. That's no good, Poppy. Fucking reversal play. Trumbull, CT.
Oh, the tape started to get heavy, eh? Yes. What's happening here?
Yeah, they just crossed the 50 whole moving average on the 5-minute.
I have to see Apple hold under the 9. If it holds under the 9, then I'll take the trade. on the 5 minute.
Why can I not continue? Oh, Jade has to buy a Sony too. It looks like you already have an account. Log in then.
I don't know. Do you even want to take a trade anymore, bro? I nailed it. Now it's like, even if I give back like $5, whatever, before I scale in, it's like I'm still taking paper cuts. I probably shouldn't.
TD Ameritrade. Trade. Netflix. Google TD Ameritrade. Whoa, target hit on that down move reversal. Oh, good shit, guys. You're unbelievable. This shit getting heavy too. It's getting kind of heavy. Feels like I broke a fucking rib, yo. I gotta show Evans the reversal play paying out. These bastards are taking the staircase down. Where's he? Jump out the elevator. Jump out the window.
Yeah, the SPY is probably, Apple's stronger than the SPY right now, honestly. I think the SPY is weaker.
Would you like to say? Nice close. If they don't bounce here, this could be a really, really nice dump. They'll be cleaning the 15-minute money zone.
I'm loving these zones, man. I just looked at the SPY. It came right to the top of my zone over there. I like what I have with Mark Food. It's nice.
Dropped a whole dollar, doctor. A whole dollar. Holla, holla.
What I did. That was a good exit on that one. Okay, so it wasn't a bad day today. What is Path doing? Let's do check on that. Oh, Path made a killer move today. Dang, they pulled back something heavy. This one expired. Well, that time on this one's real. Oh man, I have double top today.
Alright, just apply the 2 positions. Let's see what happens there.
Hey, you guys like root beer?
I'm not a fan.
Not a big fan. Not drink it.
Yeah,
Like,
not a
like
fan.
you don't like root beer floats?
Never really was a big ice cream.
Money's on target hit. Reversal.
Pass might have a nice gap on next week. Let's not keep an eye on that. I like the weekly on me. Probably could have got it. Let me see.
At that bottom, BB man bounce.
I wasn't a big sweets eater. Well, I preferred like cheap like candy, mallows, and lemon heads, and cherry chains. I didn't really eat like cakes and bone pies.
I've seen moves like this happen, and once they hit the bottom of the Bollinger Band, it is like a great reset for the Bulls to continue this trend if they want to take out 407 60s. So this fucking short play is done now for me on SPY. And that'd be a crazy end of day rally like we've been getting.
I think that in terms of like sentiment shifts, like Apple's sentiment shift is 163.50s. I think that's probably where you can maybe want to size and then use kind of 60s as a guide on stopping out or whatever. But I would probably wait for that for a short on Apple. And then SPY sentiment shift for me would be like 70, 406.70. If it lets go of 406.70s, we could probably see 406.22s.
I think I just realized I'm adding this next rule to my trading because it clearly makes like me feel like I know exactly what I want to see for a trend. And if I don't see that, I'm not gonna take the play. I don't give a damn. Like, so I like that. See if I can show you guys that. But basically, that, and then that.
It's
I am back in weekly up channel. So next week, I'm gonna call this right now. If SPY don't move up no higher than it is today, if the SPY breaks 407.69 next week, we rallying back higher.
all the way to 420. Yay, yay.
We smoking.
417. I'm gonna call 417.
420.
417 is my level there for the big boy on the daily, big dog. That's so far we cleared the 4-hour big boy. The daily was 417. If I see that, bruh, man, I think I might have to scale out of my long-term account and let this thing just kind of crash back down before I come in again. But I like that move.
So if the SPY, let me see.
All right, let me go real quick. Geo, let me see what you got a sec now. All right. We're above that. You should be bullish, which is fine. But you just need the condition to meet over here, which means we're gonna have to add that damn line. Fuck. Yeah, that's what you want to see. Holy moly.
460.
Alright, I'll be back,
That's just
guys.
me looking at this weekly chart.
I'll be back, guys. share screen. I got no audio from you, Gio.
No audio?
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
All right, so I think I've been seeing this for some time now, and I kind of want to implement this into like a rule for the trend play. Generally, the trend play is just try to get in at the money zone when it's green or red, and kind of, hope that they continue the trend. But what I'm seeing, I think can avoid any kind of guessing game as to when to take a trend trade, if that makes any sense. So just to give you an idea, I'm screen sharing so I don't have to send you a million pictures.
Hang on a second. I'm getting feedback from YouTube.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll let YouTube hear this also, so I don't have to repeat it there.
Okay.
Yeah, so what I'm seeing, in order to take the trend trade, we're still going to use 2 time frames to determine when we're going to kind of say that this condition is true. And maybe this could help with the potential signals that we want to create. So let's just say, for example, during this pattern here on SPY yesterday, we had that end of day rally, right? And this right here tells me that there's a reversal play possible because we had a 15-minute demand line. And I actually took this somewhere right here. So it was the first move up. I think I took it somewhere right here. I took an entry there, risking the 15-minute demand line below. They didn't even give me any of that, and I ended up getting out somewhere up here. So that's another story. But basically, if we wanted to get in on this play and create rules for it, this could have rejected at some point. We don't really know. It's all hindsight, whatever. But the reversal play ended up working, and that entry isn't bad. A better entry would have been at the line, yada yada yada. But that's not the trend play. So the trend play I'm talking about is making sure this condition is true. On the left side, the price has to be above this 50 whole moving average, which is just the moving average. This is the 15, and that's your 1 hour right here. Waiting for the 1 hour to kick in, I think in this case, it's just you miss this entire move, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think that we need to necessarily miss that move, but we need to know when to take that move. So this entire highlighted area on the right side, I'll delete the X's. Once we cross this line, it was go time for the bullish move. And as you notice, these are straight green candles. So it's easy for us to determine that the bulls have control, like real control, after a major dump. Now, if you got in under this condition, I guess the real question would be, well, why? Well, condition 1 is met on the 15-minute. Price has crossed above the 50 whole moving average. And let me just clear this circle. So then it would be, all right, well, how do you get into this and why? Well, price is now above the 50 whole moving average, which is this line here, and the 5 moving average, 50 moving average. I mean, it crossed down here, so that was where you were like, okay, we could stop this bleeding. But that prevents you from taking this long play, because you're like, okay, well, we didn't clear the 15-minute 50 HMA. But we now cleared the 5-minute 50 HMA. And now that we're above it, you have a clear bullish absolute condition to take longs at the money zone pullback. So your entry here is solid, your entry here is solid, your entry here is solid, and you should not see them violate that 50 moving average on your way up. So there's no real need to have a long stop way down here, or you want to give it room because you never know what could happen, but just remember this price action pattern right here. This is a nice solid green move to the upside. There was no real fear on pullbacks. You had opportunity to get in 3 different times and maximize this breakout, right? Like this move. If you got in down there, it wasn't a trend play, it was a reversal play. But now that we understand the conditions to get into this, watch this. So condition one is met, we cross the 50 moving average, and price is above both moving averages, both 50 whole moving averages on the 5 minute. So then in this case, it's a no-go. Don't take this pullback, right? Because price isn't above both. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Right? So like the only time that pullback works for a bullish trend is because price is above both of these green lines. Okay? Now that price is below that green line, although we're at the money zone, don't take this pullback is what I'm saying, because the two conditions aren't met. Yeah, we're in this case, let me see. We are above the 50 HMA, but we're not above the 5. So this is a no, not good. And next thing you know, you avoid this dump into the 15-minute 50 whole moving average. So when is the condition true again? Right here. Why? Because we're still above the 15, and now it's above the 5 again. All right, so then this money zone pullback is good. Hopefully, they only really give you one here, but once you cross, you're good for the long play, okay? This one, probably good, but now we got underneath. You might want to get rid of that, okay? Because you're just consolidating and possible drop could happen. Okay, so far we understand why we're going long. And look at this. You avoid this. Even though it's green, it's not a clean setup anymore. And even on this side,
Your MAs are red, one MA is red.
right, and on this side, we actually had the opportunity to go short once we crossed below here. Well, actually, once we crossed below here, we should have been looking for shorts as long as price was underneath both. So this might have been a pullback. We double topped and then came down, but here's another good entry here. And this is just bad, you know.
Sure.
What's that? For shorts, yep. And
Yeah,
this,
for sure.
yep. And this is just bad price action because it's like in the, 1 o'clock in the morning. But
Right.
here goes another good opportunity for shorts here because the condition is
Right.
true, right? So we got all of that condition until this time in the morning.
Yeah, so basically a pullback into the cloud, as long as the moving averages are pointing in the right direction.
And yeah, as long as price is above both. So this pullback gets you in, but this play, if you didn't take profit as it was grinding above on this moving average, you get clipped by this and the condition is no longer good. So that the economic number came out, and I should have never I went for shorts here, but there's really no condition to go short if we apply those rules. And then
Right.
boom, friggin' explosion. This is your first great entry here.
Right.
And everything after 5 o'clock, you should be thinking bullish because we were above the 50. All right, no problem. I'll do that, but I'm gonna wait for price to get above both time frames. And then you had your massive opportunity here. Nice opportunity there. Nice opportunity there, right?
Yeah, all day.
all day, right? Like all day. And like I went back and just did a basic back test, and it was true. Now here I can call this as a reversal play because we got the 15-minute line up here. So you knew, like, all right, I could just ride this trend until I start seeing 15-minute straight line. Now it doesn't get straight to like about right here. Until then, they kept breaking because you see they tried to stop it here. They tried to stop this uptrend all day. Right here, they broke
Okay,
right through.
I missed the reasoning for the short.
Oh, the reversal play I called?
Yeah, the reversal play.
Yeah, I would have gotten in right here, dude. I called it by the time.
There.
Yeah.
But okay, but you're still above one of the moving averages.
Right. So I'm like conflicted by. But again, if we went with that rule, that's a trend play. This is a reversal play. So the rules have to be a little bit different. Now you could take your trend trades right here because we're now below both moving averages. And you don't really want to see a pullback in this kind of trend condition. But we know where the enemy is lying. We know where the bulls are like, this is a demand line now. We're still didn't clear the money zone here. But the condition for the play is true. You could take that play without fear because you know what you want to see. You know you want to see them continue to go down. And pretty much not create higher lows. I mean, higher highs. Because that's just not how it behaves when price is above both moving averages. So essentially, we could eliminate this chart entirely, but I think there's value in knowing that price is above the 1 hour 50 moving average. Now that you like kind of see the trend play, if we go, I mean, if we go back to this day here, this was a really sloppy day. Oh yeah, so we're right here. This would be your only time to really go short right here. And that pays. You know what you want to see, Doc. I think that's been the key there. Like, there should be no fear. You should not see a higher low, and anything into that money zone in this area is a good entry. This is a good entry, another dump, and now you know you have a 15-minute reversal play active. So dump that contract, get out of your shorts. Don't let that 15-minute take you all the way back up. But
Okay.
yeah, let it soak in. Let it soak in.
Yeah. It's like, okay, and that's a trend play, right? I mean, that's
Yes.
a short trend play.
Yep, that would be a short trend play.
And is there a target based on the Bollinger Bands, or is it just because we found that supply down there? I mean, rather demand.
When you see any demand, you should be thinking about exiting a play, because these things, like, it's volume driven. So volume stopped this down move and sent it back up. If you're in an option, I don't care if you come back down after, getting this play, letting them get back up here and getting here. You don't make money until they break that. So it makes no sense to take this up move. It makes no sense to stomach that up move on an option contract. Now, if you're in equities, maybe, but did you know that they were going to stop there? Not really. You just knew that they had supply up there. So I think in terms of executing, you would create like a 2-to-1 kind of play. The highs should not be broken up here because of the condition. And a 2-to-1 looks something like that on that move. And if you entered at this red zone, you know that basically you don't want that 50 to get breached. So a 2-to-1 looks like, maybe that on that move. And you can actually take these every single time. But as far as targets, if say a demand line comes up on a 15-minute before your 2-to-1, bruh, I would not hold that.
Yeah, get the heck out.
Yeah, that's a clear indication that we could pretty much find demand to move the market back up. But as far as the trend play, I think adding this rule where both price has to be price has to break the 15-minute whole moving average, then I'll take shorts is a solid way to kind of enter that and but you don't want to see them flirt with the 5-minute one, and you could ride that trend play all the way down. Now, this is no man's land right here until they get above the 50 over here. So that's this line, and you're good for a pullback once they do that for a long play, because price stayed above both, right? And this bounce might be a little tricky to get in because they kind of went lower, but once you see this come back up, you're still at the money zone. You got to snipe this entry, and they should never touch this line again. And then you get this rally into the close. Now, that's what I'm noticing might be really, because like it keeps you out of trying to just fire at every play, right? You don't want to take every trade. You want to see something that you see over and over, and you want to know what you should not see so that you can get the hell out of there without any emotions. All right, this time it didn't work. But more than often, it should work. Like even right here, this was short-lived. We're underneath the 1 hour right now, but we could still take a long play because we crossed through the 50 somewhere right here. All right, so I'm taking a pullback as long as price is above that line, above this kind of grid. And your best might have been right here, right? Like that might be okay, I'm gonna take this play. You get to the friggin' supply zone and they ended up, coming back down. You might take another one here. But once they break that 50, this play is dead. And you just take a loss on that if you didn't take profit on this move up. On
Right.
that, right? Like, I mean, that's fine. But the reason to get in produced the price action that you wanted.
Right.
Same as this one. I think a move like this, you missed it. Like, you didn't even go for the break. You probably could try to chase this pullback, but immediately you knew, okay, this looks bad. They flipped it again. So you're going through chop, and the code can't do anything about chop. But once you kind of exit this play and not get into hopium of going back down after you see this breakout, that stops you out. Your first long entry now, because price is above both, is right there. And you get that move again, short-lived. You get another kind of entry here. And when we don't make a higher high, you know that this is dead. But the condition for that entry and the reasons for that entry is the same every single time. And that's what I think I'm starting to like.
That makes good sense to me as well.
Yeah. And now you know why to go short. So it doesn't matter which way the market goes. And what seems to be true in these conditions is that a cyan into green is going to be your entry kind of candle, right? Like you don't even have to think about it at that point. Okay, we're cyan. I don't want to see them break here. Let me start getting a starter position in. And you can capture this move and start scaling out as we, kind of go up. But then you see this cyan pullback. Okay, up. They flipped the trend. Up. Okay, now I'm going in for a bearish trade. So this might be your first. No real cyan, but blue is also a distribution candle. And over here, you're staying out of chop. Your first cyan candle, second cyan candle, sent it. So now that we're done with that choppy hard day, let's see the opportunities we get here. This is very clean. I remember this day. They gave us like 4 opportunities to take it to the supply line before they finally shut down. Oh, this is the 400 level no, actually 404 was another level. So they cleaned the clock. But again, I can't do anything about price slamming down like this. Nobody knew that was going to happen. All we're trying to do is execute a trend play. And this might be your first opportunity to get in on the downside if you believe that we're not going to keep chopping into this and go back down. Now, if you took this cyan entry here, you're done. That one failed. If you took this entry here for the upside, because the condition is true, you got it. If you took this here, you got it. If you took this one, you get into some, I would say that you're back into it's in between the two. So they messing with you. But you might get stopped out only for that play to work, right? And if you give it another shot here, you immediately know that this isn't good because we're below it. You want to see it kind of get away from both lines and touch that money zone and go up. You don't get your first, so this one failed, no problem. You get a nice entry here for a bearish play. You don't want to see it go back up there. If you don't take profit on that down move, which is a higher low, you get caught by that. And now you get into your possible trend execution for the longs when price is above both. 1, 2, 3, 4 entries, 5 over here, and all of these worked. So throughout the day, you got some really good plays. As long as you risk a little bit, you don't care about losing 10, 20 bucks, but on this swing up, you can make, 80 to 100, maybe depending on size, whatever. But when you really, really have this condition, I think we have to swing hard. And really execute this with some confidence, because this is what I'm seeing seems to be true. And look, the hold up, I don't think I'm on that day yet. This was when the 1 hour showed you that we were staying above it. So once we got above on both of these, you had some really good opportunities. But I'm not risking all of this, Doc. And this is 15 minutes of torture. That's 45 minutes right here of not knowing whether or not we're going to go down or up.
Yeah, that's a little hard.
Yeah, just wait for cyan to continue to clear out on this time frame, and you should see a white candle trigger over here, or a blue candle trigger over here to tell you down. But this white candle tells you that the bulls just stepped in and they're accumulating. So above this green line, it's a good signal to go long or take a pullback. but your order has to be sitting there because these wicks, you're not gonna you're not gonna catch it if you try to wait for them to go back above it or to see if they're gonna crash below it. You know what I mean? It's not about the greatest fill, but it's about the zone fill, right? Because we see this being the condition that's true. Even in the pre-market, we could have went to sleep on this play right here. You could have went to sleep and woke up to money. Jesus. Right? Just because we saw it, but you had to be up at 1 o'clock when the London session came in. Now on this day, we knew to go short because we're below the 50. All we need is for the condition to be true, and this break right here probably gets you in short. Probably stops me out on the high. Stops me out again, or I don't get in, right? I'm trying to figure out what I want to do, and then finally, 1, 2, 3. 3 opportunities were clean for that downward move. Got a reversal zone situation here. Longs weren't good until right here. And now we're coming up on today after this move. So that was that situation. And now we're coming up on today. Oh, look at that bounce right at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. So this is why I say if you ever take a reversal play, start scaling out at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. And look, they had a demand line that was straight for like 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes. Well, 20 minutes before the ignition.
Yeah.
But you're still not taking this. You're thinking about shorts right now, right? Like, because we're still underneath both lines. But you kind of, well, not anymore. So you're just chilling.
Yeah, they're crossing up, yeah.
Right. So you're just chilling. But today, we had clear trend scenarios here. 1, 2, 3, 4 really great opportunities. This one was Russian roulette. Not really Russian roulette, but like you're taking a 15-minute whole moving average type of entry.
And that's a different type of play, though, right?
Yeah, that's a different.
You want to go in the cloud.
Right. That's your money zone
Your
entry.
entry. Okay.
So now we're just sitting on our hands for the condition to kind of like play out for us to see if we can get that kind of, move. I mean, like if they drop from here, they're going to basically be underneath both time frames, both moving averages, and we can enter maybe, like at the red zone on a pullback for a dump at the end of the day. And if they don't, they don't. But I would just say so far that seems to be the high probability move along all these days. We could we could pick a day, and even on choppy days, it's like this would suck. You got in on this pullback, you got that move, but if you don't get out, you're done. Possible entry here, pullback, that fails. This entry, looks like they grind. So this is a tough day, but over here seems like a good play. This is yeah. So it looks like it's going to be a lot of hand sitting if you want to get in on a trend play, or you can take the demand and supply and demand zone plays. But I wouldn't recommend just doing that blindly, although it pays, Doc. Corp Squad, thanks for joining. Glad you're loving the knowledge. We've been we kind of got enough money on the way up on today's move, so we called out a reversal play based off of the rules we applied on a 15-minute supply line up here, and that came into basically the friggin' 15-minute money zone, and then we had a nice bull rally back up. So we're gonna see if they test 407 again and break out, or get rejected. But that's where the sellers are on this move up. But yeah, so look, prices above both. We're taking a pullback for this continuation or what? we could. Somewhere right here is a good pullback entry. It's where the money zone is going to be.
Yeah, it's possible that it just moved right through resistance and,
Right. Or form a double top play. But I mean, I guess, see, like things like this I want to take, but the conditions aren't, like I'm not sure if, I know what I want to see. I know I want to see a bounce from this kind of 15-minute zone, but I'm not sure if I'm not sure how to stop out, I guess, is what I should be saying. But, you know, maybe if I saw this 5-minute line, that would give me a easy stop zone, right? Like the code picked up volume, buyer stepping in right here and sending the market back up. Maybe something like that is what we should, you know, apply, but that's not a trend play. What would we call that?
Maybe a still on your hand kind of play.
Right. I mean, it might be a lottery play, right? Like, or we could say, look, in a big bullish trend like this, if you're taking a 15-minute money zone entry, you're always going to be underneath this line, right? There's no way they come all the way back down here and you're above the 5-minute 50 whole moving average. So I used to call this a fair candle play. If you start seeing red in a bullish kind of 15-minute, it's just fair candles for another bounce. But when do you take it? How long do you wait? And I think the only thing that you can, every time they come back into the money zone on the 15-minute, this green zone is going to equal the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5. And that's a really good snap play. So, I mean, like, why miss this because the trend play didn't, you know, it's just not in effect.
Yeah. It's a tough one. If it comes back into the money, what is it, money zone?
Yeah, the green one on a 15-minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the rule for this has to be like, if a reversal play hits the money zone, you know, you got to take your profit, right? Because that's the target, the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5-minute. We hit it right here. Now, if they don't continue and send this into a flush, which you should have been looking for a possible trend play to the downside somewhere around here, maybe you can say, you know, I think this is, I don't know. I think if you see a line, then maybe you can go up. We would have to go back and back test that reversal play scenario. Let's see. So on a day like this, this is an upward day that had a reversal play for the down move. You should be looking for shorts. Maybe it's established right here on a 15-minute. So this would be the long reversal play entry, right? A break of a downward price action, a retest, a double bottom, came back above that. That was your reversal play kind of entry there. You're thinking shorts are going to come in right here, and there's no line. There's no line that stops this reversal play, dude, until right here. And now the condition is completely different. So essentially, what are we saying? We hit the top of the Bollinger Band here, target hit. It executed a push phase, which is this red line here, but then a line came in and stopped that money zone bounce, but now price is above both moving averages for the bulls to kind of like win, or the bulls have taken control. So do you take, what's the question? When do you take? All right, so if that line, right, I think the idea is this. If that line was formed, yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. I might need help.
Yeah. I think it's just, you know, focus on the
trend play.
The other two plays. You know, the clear trend and the reversal.
Got you. Yeah, because then you wouldn't be looking for too much.
This is ambitious. I mean, it looks like a great trade, but...
Right. And it might throw us more variables trying to figure that part out. But so the trend play is, we can define that very easily. The reversal play, simple rule. If you have a 15-minute divergence line form, you can take a pullback into that line, enter on the break of that pullback, and the lows would be your stop. Hopefully you get this type of move here. In this case, we took that 15-minute line down to the bottom of the Bollinger Band, which is target, And this one didn't even give you a real pullback entry. It just kind of like went, right? So you had to get in at some kind of pullback here, which was, you know, right here somewhere. This thing is blowing, dude. Do you take this 5-minute demand line that stopped the reversal play back up? That's the question. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Right now, I think I'm with you. Just look for a trend play here.
Right.
All right. All right.
Well, fewer trades, a little more patience, you know.
Yeah. But you know what to expect. You know what the price action should look like, and if it looks funky, meaning if it breaks the 50 whole moving average on the 5, dump it.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair. Okay. That's all we can do.
Yeah.
See if this double top play, like, you know, I'll be FOMOing into a double top entry here and just like, okay, let me see what happens. But clearly the Bulls still have real control, right? Meaning a double top short, since this is supply. And it could come in, you know, but I don't think that's enough rules.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're looking for a pullback that holds basically above this, really. 407.37. You want to test it, Gio?
With a micro, yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna test it too. We want to break out of this 15-minute double top. Maybe that would give us another rule, like, shit. Because this could be that 15-minute pullback we got into right here, right? Move back up, 15-minute pullback, and then the down move, the up move came. So this would be your line in the sand on this pullback. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna definitely test it on the micro though. I have my order somewhere right here. Wow, that's a nice rally though, man. On NQ, that was sexy.
Yeah.
Oh wow. I didn't even know I had that order out there. Alright, let's see. There's no reason to kind of leave that there, right?
Looks like it's gonna pull back.
Mm-hmm. It's not gonna fit the condition though. It's gonna be below the big boy.
Oh, that's right. Gotta be above.
Yeah, both of them. Alright, looks like we're sitting on our hands again then, right?
Yep.
Fucking A. Yeah, I could live with that. I could live with that. Because knowing what you want to see before you like just take profit or exit a trade, I think that's what gets you this entire move. If you don't see that condition, like, you know, kind of close and start rolling, then it's no reason to leave that trade. So you get this leg. Same little retest. All right, nothing to fear. Boom, you get that leg. Boom, you get that leg. Boom, you get that leg. Right here, especially with that reversal in play, that's when you exit. And I think that's what I think is going to allow us to kind of really, kind of extract this entire move. Yeah. And
Absolutely.
this one too. That one too.
Yeah, I don't know about the ones in the middle of the night, but at least, during the day, what we're in front of the computer.
Right.
Yeah.
Like what to extract here. Even if you got in on anticipation of this, right? Like say you got in on this pullback because price kind of is wicking below it and you wanted to take a side. If you got in somewhere here in anticipation of the roll, I think this gets you a little bit, kind of like gives you a little bit of gets your heart racing. But if they close underneath, you're in good shape, right? And then they come back, wick, close underneath, money zone entry. You know what you want to see, and then right here you start saying, all right, this plate might be dead. Oh man, I was right. Yeah, whatever. Boom.
Yeah.
Like damn all that. All right, cool. I like it.
Yeah, wait for the proper cycle and then try to capitalize on it.
Right. All right.
No, this thing's pushing back up. I mean, equities are. Look at Tesla. Tesla is unstoppable.
Let's take a look. What is it at now? 207?
207 something.
Yeah. The ad started going up too here. Wow. Everything had the right type of pullback into. You see what I'm saying? This cyan condition, dude. It's just basically the best entry on a pullback. And this one gave us the same lines too. Reversal play.
Yeah.
We would have captured that, and then a nice little 5-minute line. Tesla's good for a pullback entry right here, though.
Right.
Oh, baby.
The futures are pulling back.
Yeah. Let them. We need our entry. I don't even think I want to. It's 2 hours. 2 hours left in the market. 145.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is what you got to kind of like say to yourself right here. If we're like, oh man, it's breaking below, I'm not going to get in, and then you miss this. I think that might be hard, dude. That might be hard.
Yeah, it's gonna take some conditioning, but I don't know. Maybe watching one person do it and kind of gives you support and
Yeah.
A little more of an inclination to take the trade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely, most definitely. I'm trying to think of like starting to look at conditions like this when it first activates. Do you put an order right there for the spring? Do you put an order right, like right here for the spring? And now you just need the condition to hold. Woo, a little bit afraid there. That stops you out, right? Put in order for the spring. That holds. Now you're in the races. That's what I'm trying to figure out. How do we test that? Nice pullback on ES. But now ES is below the level. That double top play could be kicking in. I'm gonna try to get a little starter if they hit this money zone on ES to see what's up. All right. Go back to SPY.
Yeah, it's kind of screwed up there.
Possibility. Yeah, see, I had
15
an order.
minute is red.
I had an order on ES to get in if they wicked a little bit lower into that green zone, but like this is where you can't nickel and dime it, right? But it could still come down, so we'll see.
Yeah, but still below the 15 minute, right?
Yeah.
So what do you do?
Well, if the data shows that you need to chill,
Okay.
right? Like the data shows that we shouldn't take that because it's not a clear condition, but you know, like something like this could happen. So, but you're playing in the middle, right? You're fiddling in the middle, and I mean, like, what about this one here? It shoots back up. So, do you put your order above the 15 minute just in case they, you know, spring up for another leg, or do you put your order at the money zone just in case they spring up for another leg? I think that's kind of like the two questions you need to work through in your head. You know what? I think I saw this condition back here, yesterday's close. So we're above the 15 minute one right here. Yeah, no.
Too risky.
Yeah, it's too risky. Let's see. I'm gonna take a money zone bounce here on ES. Let's see it. Or you think the double top is in play?
I would think it is.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I'm also looking at my charts and, you know, the Renko charts, I mean, are like, they're short. Everything is short.
Got you. Wow.
But of course, I mean, this is a reversal system with, you know, very sensitive. So anything that reverses is going to be picked up.
Yeah. Wow, they just bought that up on ES. Right back above the money zone.
Yeah, it's looking like it wants to move up.
Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong. You don't lose money not just, you know, kind of testing it, right? Like watching it. So,
Right.
but being in it gives you the adrenaline and the emotional aspect of it. And you also feel like an idiot for testing that with real money. But that was a hell of a bounce on NQ. That thing snapped 10 points. Jeez. I could use that.
Yeah, 28 to 35 or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my back, bro. Yeah, this would be like trying to take a long at this money zone right here, and then, you know, having to suffer this pullback.
Yeah.
So fuck that. I'd rather not deal with that uncertainty. Now I know how to sit on my hands until X is met. Yeah, because that's kind of like, you know, I know what I want to see, right? I always know I want to enter at the money zone. But not all money zones are the same, right? Like not all conditions are the same. And this morning when I took that trade, bruh, I entered right here on this. So I think it was a dump into and it was ES. So if I double tap, right?
But you were thinking short, right?
Yeah, I was thinking short. Like, I don't know what the hell was in my brains, but I think that big candle was what triggered it. Look at that. We would've got hit. Good call, Gio. We don't know what's gonna happen still, guys, but we do have demand down here at 4111. So I was thinking short on it was on NQ, sorry. It's a 5-minute chart, yeah. Wow, look at this pullback, guy. Double top play is kicking ass right now. Oh, looks like we're gonna be looking for a pullback for the downside now. So right here is where I was thinking shorts after this dump happened into the close, into the open. So I'm like, okay, we have a red money zone. I had my order somewhere like right here. So when we hit the money zone, I didn't leave. Boom, white candle sniped me, bro. And I'm like, oh man, I gotta get out of this because a white candle is an ignition candle, accumulation to the upside. I put an order somewhere down here, and I'm like, man, maybe they'll just reject this. All this kind of, mumbo jumbo
Yeah.
going on in my head, right? And then, boom, brother. That, oh my God, look at this dump. Good thing we didn't test that. Then that hits me. I get out somewhere up here on NQ, guy. And I'm like, nah, there's no way this candle sustain itself. It's a purple candle, it's a manipulation candle. And the numbers came out. So I said, let me take another shot at this. Took shorts, 2 of them things right here. Got out of them right here. They pulled back, gave me another entry, took 2 more shorts right there. And then the first, I got all of them out right here. So I didn't even stay for the rest of it. And all of this happens where? To the money zone. Under what? The condition that we just talked about, above both.
Exactly.
And I'm like, I should go
No
long.
pain, no regrets.
Right? And I'm like, I should go long.
Yeah.
And I'm like, nah, man, you already just came back from $1,000 L, brought it down to like 400. Chill out on NQ at least, right? Friggin' bull run happened, and now over here I'm thinking, oh, maybe I want to take it. I'm like, nah, don't do that mistake again. Don't make that mistake, outside of the money zone. So I chilled out. The morning opens. I call this level out as a bounce. I let them wick, bounce above it. I'm like, go in there, get in there. I hesitate, dude. They cleared the money zone. I finally took an entry here for the longs. As soon as we broke out,
And it paid off.
yep, I exited. And I was like, you know what? I'm not taking any more trades. Lo and behold, bruh, this entire fucking move happens. All I had to do was hold one contract, and that thing would, the P&L that I would have seen, like, I'm walking out of there with at least $300. This right here paid like 800, pull back to 5 maybe. Now we're at 1,000, pull back to like, whatever. Like, I can't even run that number, bro.
That would have been a great trade.
Yeah. Looks like we got a short on this thing right here. On below both of them. You would have to do that on MES though, right? On a pullback.
Yeah.
We don't want to see a stop above. Our stop would be somewhere around here. Oh boy. So we would have had to gotten in somewhere right here on that micro pullback that just happened. Let's just mark it to see if it works, but that being your stop, you go for a 2 to 1. Yeah, it'll be the bottom of demand. Oh, nice bounce. Re-entry or what? So this is why I wanted to get that cloud thing that I was telling you about from that guy's chart. So that I don't have to worry about doing this actual P&L or play setup. Man, this thing is whipsawing. So everything inside this red box should be a kill. An entry zone on NQ. Let's see what happens. But back to SPY.
And what would be the stop?
Right above the swing high. When they, you don't want them to flip the trend again. So basically this stop right here.
Okay.
Keeping it tight. So far, if you did enter on any of this, you're pretty much defending profit until they get above that, right? You just take a small little paper cut, but
Yeah, makes sense.
yeah. Now you're back in the green. And you want to take out that demand down there, but you better scale out. Wow, dude. Even that on NQ would have been solid. 2 of those, see, 33 to 26. 4, 5, 6, 7, almost 7 points.
It's $140, I think you
Yeah.
per contract.
Mm-hmm. Take 10 of those one time.
Yeah.
Just nuke the damn account if they go with a wick up. You just have to have your stop up there though. All right, let's see what happens. The condition is true on SPY also, right? Yeah. Man, good call not to enter those longs, Gio. We don't know what could happen, but at least the condition is not there.
Yeah. Well, actually, I was just listening to you, right? I mean, I'm listening to the other two set up for reversal inference, and
Right.
you know, I didn't match either one of those specifically, and
Yeah.
that's it. I
That's
was
it.
just doing what you preached.
Yeah, that's it. That's all we can do, man. Because you need to have a clear plan, right? And
Yeah.
not having a clear plan gets you out too early. This, that, too much to deal with in this market. So,
Yeah.
but buyers are definitely stepping in down here with these wedges, these triangles.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
like it, yeah. Oh yeah, here they come.
Jeez. If they break that, that's a nice stop out, right? It's no hesitation, just doop doop. Nice little micro cut. And this right here looks like another 15-minute money zone bounce, but the condition is no longer that simple. I think you're gonna see a mega surge to break this damn line. This was actually good to witness this because, you know, like you're thinking, okay, the shorts should pay, and I guess they did on that move down, but there's still a big fight right here going on to determine, you know, a clear trend play. They still didn't stop you out though, which is good.
Is there a way of, on the 5-minute chart, plot what would be the equivalent of the 15-minute 50 halt?
Just
Not using an aggregation, but using the current time frame, the chart time frame.
That would be this line here,
That's
the 50 home.
a 5 minute.
Yeah. Hmm.
Okay.
Still did not stop out the shorts. Oh, I think that might have stopped out the shorts on that move right there. Yeah. Which you do want to get stopped out, right? Like you don't want to necessarily get the explosion from that line.
They're going higher.
Yeah. So yeah, this would have been your stop zone right here on that play. Before I'd have been like, wait, maybe they're gonna come down. Nah, bro, just get out of there. Who cares if it's wrong? Especially on NQ. On micros, maybe you give it another, 25.25 cents, but yeah. They're breaching the wall.
Oh.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Shorts are back in play. They're trying to fight for this, man.
Yeah.
We know we're looking at the right zones because the wicks. The ad still looks strong though on those last 2-minute candles.
Okay, so going back to what I was saying previously.
Oh yeah, the 50.
The 5 minute, the 15 minute on the 5.
Mm-hmm.
You say that other smooth hole, is it?
Yeah, this is your 5-minute whole moving average. This is your 15-minute whole moving average.
Okay, you're pointing at the center chart?
Yeah.
Okay.
On a 5-minute. Mm-hmm. So when both like this is I mean, shit, you ever see something like this, baby? Get in on the action. Clearly. Both sides, look. Get in on the action. It's just clean. Right now we're going through this. Funny enough, it makes that M. And by the time you want to get in, you're gonna pretty much see this move away from it, and this would probably be your first entry, which is what we're trying to determine right now. Like, how do you get into this?
Is there a way to change that?
The color?
No, the period on the whole, on the 5 minute.
The 5-minute is standard, but the 15-minute, you can change that to any time frame. So like on the 5-minute, the code will pick up your regular 5-minute moving average, which is this one, 50. And you can also add whichever extra one you want. In this case, we put the 15 on the 5 and the 1 hour on the 15-minute.
But the 15 on the 5, wouldn't that be like a multiplier of the 50? Would be maybe a 150 instead?
What do you mean 150?
150 whole, as opposed to 50 on the 5 minute.
Oh, you're saying change it, the length.
Right.
Yeah, you could change the length to, so the whole moving average, pulse length, HMA 50 length. So we have it at 50. You want to do 150, you said?
No, because that would be, you're still talking about the 15 minute, right?
No, the 15 minutes are like, the 50 is the 50 whole moving average, just being calculated based off of the 50 as the length. But we can put the 15 minute on we can put whatever time frame we want right here on that on that 5 minutes. So you're gonna have two moving averages, 250 moving averages on each chart. Maybe I don't understand the question completely though.
Yeah, maybe I'm not explaining it correctly.
Yeah.
You know, if you have a simple moving average
Mhm.
of 5 on the
5 minute.
1 minute,
Mm-hmm.
or rather on the 5 minute, if you want to see it on the 1 minute, it's a what is it? A simple multiplication of the period times the number of minutes.
Right.
So on a 5 minute would be, what is it, 45?
You're dividing 5 by the length, or you?
Multiplying actually, to go lower in time frame. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing a great job explaining
I'm
what I'm
trying.
thinking of.
Trying to understand it.
Okay, so let's say the primary hole is the 15-minute one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the secondary is the smooth one.
On the let me just do this so we could like all be on the same page. So on the 5 minute chart,
Right,
you want the primary hull
right,
to be the 15-minute one.
right.
All right.
Which
so
it is, right?
yeah, well, that's your bias. It determines whether or not we're going to be long or short. So that's
Right.
going to be this kind of chart without the 5 minute 50. Right here.
Okay. So the one that you just removed,
Mm-hmm.
can you make it 150?
150 as in the length.
And yeah, the period.
Got you. Yeah. So when we went into this, instead of having that regular one, the 50, we're gonna put 150 there. Hit OK. We also have to put it back in. That bounce is coming in. I saw the ad pop.
I see it, yeah.
We still wouldn't fiddle in the middle though, so it's cool. Man, so the inconsistency there avoided us from getting clipped to the downside. Clipped to the upside during this down move. All right, so the 150 is down here now, right?
Okay. Now, but, okay.
Oh, yeah, I think that is it. Is that the 150? No, because I'm using the same length for both. So this is your 15-minute.
Okay,
And
yeah,
that's-
I'm meaning, what I would like to see, I think, is two separate lines, all completely separate.
Yeah.
Then you
got
get your
you.
time frame and aggregation.
I would have to hardwire another length that
Yeah.
that basically says calculate the 5 minute, whatever the chart's moving average is, by 150. So that would just be another input for length.
Yeah, never mind. I don't even know what I was.
No, I think I know what you're trying to say. The only problem here is that I'm using one input for the code to calculate the whole moving average, which is generally just 50. So the 15-minute and the 5-minute is just using this line of code to calculate that formula. But I would have to go into the code and add another.
Modify that.
Yeah, just add another line. I can do that really quickly. Hold on, let me see. So instead of the 50. Just put test. And you want this to be 150. We're just gonna put test. And that's the pulse. Here's the 50, HMA 50, and we'll just change that to test. Oh, God. All right, we should see what you want now.
Yeah. I'm hoping that they sort of overlap.
They do. What the fuck?
Okay.
What do you do just now? Whoa. What just happened?
Well, instead of using that broken down line, like a stair step,
Yeah.
and because it takes 15 minutes for it to develop, you can use the local one at 150, based on the current time period.
Okay.
So I don't know. I'm thinking that might help in determining, crossing points, wherever Bright and the cloud cross the 15 minute, 50.
I think I like your idea. Now I have to go ahead and kind of, it just looks like when you see something like this, you could take this pullback into shorts, capture this whole move. Once you cross that, capture that whole move, capture that move, capture that move. But we could just eliminate the 5-minute one and just use that, right? As your guide to take pullbacks, even though we break below the money zone. This is still fair game. And
Yeah.
then,
It's still the same thing, really, right?
Right. Just delete the 5-minute one. And you would not get into any of this unless this is a reversal play. Once you cross above there, capture that move. But it's the same thing, like you said. I think the only difference the other stuff provides is we know when we're not in chop. Or we know when to kind of get in, but maybe it's the same, right? I don't know. I would have to go back some more to kind of back test that.
Yeah, no, maybe something to look at,
For sure.
keep it in the back of your head and see if you can come up with something.
Yeah. What I do want to see is how that kind of. It looks like just keep the 15-minute whole moving average in there and kind of use that as a guide on the 5-minute because that's exactly where the line kind of pairs up at.
Yeah.
But I want to kind of explore a chop day too. This day was clutch right here. I remember this day. Oh man, it's still loading. You done? All right, cool. This right here was so fire. Once they cross below this, you're just taking that. And you would have avoided trying to get in. You know what the other thing does? It just makes sure that, the 5-minute told you don't take this pullback. That's the difference. If that makes any sense.
Well, yeah. You can still keep the 5-minute, right? Because then you'd be doing the same thing, keep the 5-minute, but the only reason why I wanted to see if these two overlapped is so that I could, in my head, I don't even know why. I don't like the broken lines, the stair step. It's kind of confusing. Visually.
Oh, I got you.
So maybe it's almost irrelevant that,
It's
or not.
I don't even know why they gave me a broken line, to be honest. I'm like, why is this?
Well, because it calculates every 15 minutes. It comes from a higher time frame. Whereas the one that we just put on, it's on the current chart.
So just change the time.
It calculates real time as opposed to waiting 15 minutes to give you a data point.
Fucking hey, that's probably clutch right there, dude. Okay.
And it would help if you're doing calculations based on the 15-minute 50.
Yeah.
It will help if you use the 5-minute 150 because you get real-time information as opposed to, like I said,
Right.
waiting for 15 minutes.
It definitely helps here. You get that rejection. It's the same like you said, but it's just not broken down the way it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to work it in my head to see how we can keep the 5 that basically kept us out of all of this consolidation.
Right. You will still add. You can actually add it as a whole independent indicator if you want. Right now. Yeah. Add an indicator, not even within your code, but there. Just bring in a new indicator.
Oh yeah, we could do that, right? Just
right, as
50.
opposed to having coded.
Gotcha. I think
If you want to see the 5 minute
go
at the
back
same
to
time.
9:05. Nope, not that one. 9:15. What the hell? All right, I'm gonna just delete it. I also realized that the this code here, I made if statements for this also.
Aggregation.
Yeah, and I was like, I don't think we need that. That's the pulse moving average, which you don't see it here because I have it hidden, but it used to be another moving average, which is just a 9. Let me see the pulse. Yeah, it's the 8 actually instead of the 9. So it's the 8, and I use the 8 and the 5 to create the cloud that you see the money zone.
Okay.
But yeah, I was like, I don't need this in there because I'm not trying to calculate the money zone for an aggregation on a bigger time frame. I can see, unless I wanted to put that bigger time frame aggregation on the 5 minute chart. And I was like, you know what, I like the money zone on the 5 minute because that's where the trend happens, right? So I just took that thing off, which made the code, I think, a little bit smoother. And then this became the only if statement right here for the 5 minute, for the 50 whole moving average based on different aggregation periods. Yeah. So that's that. But yeah, this keeps us out of chop, I think. So that might be worth, like you said, keeping, but figuring a way out to kind of get the smoothness of it is kind of cool. How did we avoid getting into this long while it got below it? So we chilled out. Still bounced off the money zone, so we might see a pop, but we would want, yeah, this is no go for us. So at this point, we going to the beach.
Exactly.
Dude, I think I like that.
Or to the bank. All the money you already took all day, right?
Seriously, this clean trade.
Yeah.
Oh, please, God, just give me one of those one day on NQ.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, this is like 13 grand on 2 contracts.
Easily. It's good money, that's for sure. It will pay the mortgage at least 2 months.
2 months. Not worrying about trading. Oof. It's coming, Doc. I feel it. Yeah, I like that idea. Oh, chart looks like we're just gonna consolidate. I'm going to the bank. The reversal play is pretty much over. You got a double top play, but you don't know what's gonna happen. Man, NQ is rallying from that. Thank God.
Pushed again, yeah.
Good thing we didn't take any of these trades that we were thinking. So I could eliminate these wedges right here to get, this looks like it's about to ignite over here on NQ. The condition is about to be true again. But that would be a breakout trade, and I don't take those at all.
Yeah. So what do we have there?
We would have to let them break out of this double top, come back for a pullback, hold above the 50, and then we could probably take a trade. But until then, this money zone has to catch up to get above everything. We got a solid over here. So essentially, right, like we don't really need this chart because if we're using this condition where it has to cross above the 50 whole moving average, then we're just looking for this chart to, produce this kind of price action.
Yeah.
So like, what do we need this we need this because of this line, the reversal play. It tells us.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Damn, I
You,
can,
you wanna see the, supply and demand, through that chart.
right. So now what I was thinking is, look at that rejection from that fucking line. Your order has to be there, bro, to capture that. That's why I created like this grid, the blue and the red, so you could get in somewhere right here. The swing high would be your stop, and you would just have to beat the money zone, which is not going to be an easy one to beat on a bullish trade like this, like today. But so far, look at this. Look at this fucking dog. Holy hell, dude. I feel like I would have been trading all of this if I didn't like try to look for the condition that we just spoke about.
Yeah,
I'd have had 25 trades already in here.
yeah, because everything looks good and, predictable and stuff, but, the rules I think you put in place are pretty good, so,
Yeah. Let's just wait. Feels like that's how they, because the only way you really make money is a trend play, right? Unless you take the supply and demand zones, which would be someone taking a totally different kind of strategy. They're shorting this guy right here on the 15-minute. Boop, they made money, got out. Oh, you're back up here. Boop, boop. I would not be surprised if this guy takes the market out today. And look at the ad. They bought up the
yeah,
money.
we haven't been watching it.
Yeah, they bought up the money zone.
Oh, wow, look at that.
I think the money zone play is just a scalper's paradise, because big size down there, you're getting out of here. What's that, 50 cents? Jesus, here comes the breakout now. Well, do what you gotta do. There's no selling pressure on this 5-minute candle. It's only 6%. So when I see that, they could break out. Wait. Yeah, 440,000 buyers. And y'all can't bust a move. Hey, do you have an edge on volume? We were talking about this yesterday about using volume on a chart. And I think to some degree, it's kind of like, it's like a lagging kind of idea generator for me, but some people figured out some edge on it. I don't know.
I've never ever used volume on anything.
Yeah.
In any of my charts or, strategy.
Yeah, I agree. I don't use it anymore, but like this right here would have gotten me into a short. Above average red volume. So you knew sellers came in there at some point. Let me put on a 1 day. This thing is aggregating too much data. 50% selling pressure here on NQ. That thing comes down, they're gonna pop. Yep, 33 now. Yeah, this thing right here would have gotten me into a short. Only for this low buying volume to come back in. Big sell here, got whipped. Buyer came, marked the market up. This next buyer came, but like the sell before that was so strong that it just didn't work. This would be another selling indicator. By the time this guy finishes, you're like, oh, okay, let me go long. And I guess, hopefully you don't get afraid by this sell-off. But they said when there's weak volume on a pullback, that's when you want to go in. Shit. There goes the breakout, Doc. Oh boy.
Yeah, I decided to make the move.
Yep. Oh boy. That demand line came in crazy on a 5 minute, came back, money zone held its ground here, grind up slowly, came back and snapped. Wow. Wow. What the fuck? All right. What are you thinking, Gio? We got to make this a play?
I don't know. I mean, right? You can get, real good moves here and there, based on no rules. I mean, really.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Just trying to force something.
If you're gonna make the rules, you gotta go with the rules, man. Otherwise, you haven't done anything.
Yeah, you play everything.
Yeah, and that's how that's our demise.
Yeah.
Right there.
Jesus Christ. 408 on SPY. This thing went up like 200 points today. NQ. Oh man, even if you took that pullback at 150. White candle. I guess every time we cross above the 50 whole moving average, you're gonna get that trigger. Look all this volume. Look at that big sell-off that just came in right there on the volume. You can't react to that. You know what I mean? Like you either take the profit when it's up there, but ain't no reacting to no volume. I don't know how that shit works. But the ad tells me it could happen. Cause look at this divergence on the ad. We were making higher lows here, but the ad was like basically flattening out. Damn, she's still strong. What a day. Oh my God. Breakout traders are happy about that kind of breakout.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Yeah. Oh, I guess we're solid for a good pullback trade now. Prices above both.
Unless it wants to go to the moon.
Yeah, so like I have a push play trade, and this is pretty solid. You'll see. I'll give you an idea of what that looks like. So on the 15-minute over here, when the market is on crack like this morning, a push line will come up. This is this red line that turned green a little bit here, but this is this red line, and that's just a line that triggers when price crosses above the top Bollinger Band. All right, so that shows you that there's strength. The bulls have strength because they push price to the top of the Bollinger Band. If the price continues to close higher than the previous candle like that, or they keep wicking the top Bollinger Band, that line will just continue to stay there. So to enter a play like this, price has to fall below it, and that would be a push play entry. The risk there is that if they want to really pull back to the money zone, you're going to feel that down move. But if you entered here, you capture this move, came back down. As long as they keep closing higher than the previous candle, that push play is good. Another entry here, next candle shoots up, close higher than the previous candle. Another entry here, they're looking good. Another entry here, closing higher. Another entry here, closing higher. Another entry here, closing higher. And looks like we're starting to fade out right here. And it didn't, like the line stopped. So the push play is coming to an end, and then that divergence line came in up here. So that's a 15-minute push play. And I think I'm gonna only take that push play on. I mean, it's scary as hell. I've seen the 15-minute fail, bro, and you don't want to get caught in that. Like right here, this push play triggered at the open. They came down, smacked the 50, shot right back up. If you took this entry here, you had one shot on the next swing to get out. But since they didn't close higher, if you were waiting for that entire candle, you're done. Depending on your entry on this candle, you're done. But at least you know now that this push play closed lower than the previous candle. This is over. So don't take this pullback. And here's another push play opportunity here, where the market triggers it, comes back. Look, this is what I mean. Your entry has to be below that line because, man, a move down could kill you. In this case, the money zone saved you. Price came back up, closed higher than the previous candle. This one keeps the push trend going. Another entry down here pushes up. Another entry down here pushes up. And then you start seeing it fading. It's not getting to the top of the Bollinger Band anymore. So that line is going to stop printing. All right, and that's still a lagging indicator. So you're at the mercy of price action once you enter. But if you only trade pushes and flushes, it happens at the bottom also. I think I don't like it because, again, like I said, it's the most dangerous play. But if you're in a trade and that triggers right here to the downside, your only entry is above that line, money zone. In this case, they never really hit the money zone. You can get in on this possible move. But when it dies, it's over, Johnny. But that's my push and flush play. So I only have 3 plays: a trend play, push and flush, and a reversal. That's all the market does to me. Or at least that's all I see in the market that I can statistically, calculate. So let's see if this 5-minute push play is continuing, but that's the way you would enter that trade. And I don't recommend it because it'll kill you. So look, this thing gave you one shot. You understand that play though?
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't like it as much as the other two.
Yeah, I don't like it either. It's the most dangerous play you could take. But if you got in right here on NQ, just go. I mean, I can't even tell you to go heavy, but basically when you get in right here, you need this candle to close higher than the previous one for the push to continue. You know how sometimes they don't give you a good enough pullback to enter a trade? Like a bullish.
Okay.
That's because it's in a push play. It's in a, it's like they're not giving you a chance. They want to trap you with this play. Like this right here is no good. It could potentially go back up and close higher than that one, but this candle did not close higher than this one. So if this doesn't go back up, that's the trap. So it's too dangerous. But yeah, I mean, like this 5-minute here, they gave us a few pushes. So look, this is what I mean. Push came in, you get right here, they wake up, close higher than the previous one, we're good, close higher than the previous one, starting to flat out, there's no more lines, you're trapped. Now you at the mercy of a money zone bounce for the next swing. And in this case, it looks like they did it. But that's your only entry on this kind of price action because they're sending this thing to the moon at this point. Oh man, so far these cyan candles have been so optimal for entries on this 5-minute chart. Jesus. Damn. We're about to have another end of day rally, dude.
Yeah, they're doing that very often now.
Yeah, it's the only 3 plays that I have. I think this pullback might have been valid, right, for a money zone. Well, the money zone is finally getting above the 50 whole moving average of the 15 minutes. So if they give us a possible entry, we may be able to get in on this with a decent stop. Yeah, I don't know. The only thing, yeah, this is what I meant. Like, do you put your order right here? So when the condition is true, you're in on a play? Maybe, but if you did that here, oh boy, this pullback. Oh my God. I'm thinking, that's all I'm doing, bro. I'm trying to figure out how you enter. Look at this pullback. Oh man, funky times.
Yeah, we don't even have, do we have a play here on the money zone?
Not yet, it didn't touch it.
Back?
It didn't touch it. Yeah, even if it pulls back, we're still below it. It's too dangerous.
Right, it will be below the 15 minute. 50.
Yeah. Like we said, this is go to the beach time. The only play I see is when you see a divergence line, your entry has to be above or below it, right? For the move back down during.
What is a divergent?
Oh, so like a supply and demand line, sorry. It's caused by a MACD divergence and volume. But this red line on the 15 minute that came up there that triggers the reversal play. When you when you see that line, the entry is supposed to be when price crosses above it for shorts. And over here, you can see that they gave you one opportunity when price crossed below it for longs. And then that guy came in and snapped the market up, right? Because only big money can move it like this, but that's how you're supposed to play the divergence line. But if that thing starts to fail, which it does sometimes, whew, I don't know where the stop is. Let's see, like right here. Look, right here, they gave you one more shot. It was formed. He broke below it. This guy was eating. This is I think where they talk about stop loss hunting. They just got everyone out, and then the market. This would have been your best entry on this move. Jesus.
Yeah, that's the early entry.
Right. It's 4 in the morning, 4 in the morning. They turned on the bot. Printing machine. I would say, like, if you want to get into the longs here, man, it's tough, but this is a lagging indicator, so by the time the price gives you the next 5 minute, this is probably going to be over here, and that's going to look like a really good entry right here. But as long as price holds above that 50, you're good, and you want to stop out there. So you got to start thinking about, like, okay, what kind of pullback can I enter in on? And you'll see the money zone is going to be somewhere inside of this on the next couple of minutes. But I don't like the fact that that push phase, well, I mean, I kind of want that push phase to not go crazy, right? Come back down to us. You're not going to give it to us. Probably give us a flag consolidation. Who knows? Oh my God. I feel like I broke a rib, dude.
Why'd you go to the gym?
No, I probably just slept wrong.
Oh yeah, that will do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've tried a million things to kind of create rules around trading. The best thing is just the trend trade, the reversal trade. Those things have been really good to me. The push play, not so much. but I do want to create something around these these supply and demand lines, because just kind of like only take supply and demand, and like say this entry right here. I'm gonna do something that kind of gives you a clearer picture, so you're not confused by all the moving averages. I was like, you know what? Let's take out all the moving averages and just trade supply and demand lines, right? Whenever they come up, there's an opportunity, yada, yada, yada. Today, you would have traded that bounce. Even as price was going up, leaving away from that zone, you knew that you were going to stop out if they go below it, so you entered, boom. And now you're just chilling and hoping for this price action to kick in. And if you wanted to, you'll just get in here again. And if they go below it, you're out of there. And right now, you're still in the trade. Boop, boop, still in the trade. And if they break the money zone, you just get out of the trade. But now you've hit a pretty nice 2-to-1 target, I think, entering as soon as they started leaving or breaking the high of a previous candle with a risk reward of something like this. That's 1-to-1. Here's like a 2-to-1. Yeah, you probably would have hit that target already on that trade. You would have been pissed off though, because this thing is flying. But you see why, like I'm telling you, I think we have to incorporate this as a trade, as a trading kind of like a play at least. If I bring up the 2-minute, you'll probably see these things everywhere. So it'll be too many trades. Damn, she's going crazy.
The 2-minute, okay.
Yeah, so here's a 2-minute. It's not gonna bring up the code colors because I think I don't have anything aggregated for a 2-minute chart. Or maybe I just have to change this 15 to, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes. I don't know why that's not working, to be honest. Yeah, it's I don't know, I'll look into that because that should work, right? But if you use this 2-minute chart, you're taking possible longs down here for this demand zone. You broke out, now you want to see that becomes that supply line, you want to see that become demand. In this case it did. You have supply up here. Whoever took the shorts, they knew that the money zone was their enemy, and then the money zone brought them back up, breakout, retest, go. And then this consolidation was a reversal play I think we looked at. Broke back above that, take another trade. We're holding. So this one is sloppy, right? Like it's just too many plays for me.
Yeah, there's a lot of plays, but the consistency that I see there is the supply and demand.
Right.
You know, you could use that information.
Right. Yeah.
As you're trying to make a decision.
Absolutely. Like, so when we were confused about which direction to go. Yeah.
Right then and there, yeah.
Man, this thing is flying, dude. But yeah, for that reason, I just use a 5-minute and I don't want to take that many trades. You know, I don't want to be confused about shorts in a bull market and get stopped out when all I had to do was just wait for this next demand zone. Look, there's no supply. It's just, thing is just going. Let's go back to the 15-minute. So yeah, if I just remove all these lines, all these moving averages, and I could even create a bias based off of this 200. We're above the 200, I'm going long.
Yeah, but then again, you get, decent moves.
To the downside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Towards the line, right.
Yeah, let's see a bigger time frame. See, damn, this thing is ripping, dude.
I know, I'm watching it.
Even after the initial setup. Yeah, we gotta So like we did that pullback that we talked about, this little zone right here. You see how it looks now? This looks like a good entry. Yeah. But this is a bigger time frame that shows some more supply and demand, so we could kind of like take a look at this thing. But this is what the market is doing. This is where they're playing with people. This is where they toying with your emotions. Double top, came down, broke through this guy, established another one. Take this peekaboo entry, the breakouts, and then boom, another breakout, boom. It just held this level. Came, created a level, take your shorts, that's your stop. You get all that. You know, if you took this one, you're done. You take this one, you win. Take that one, you win. Take that one, you kind of win, but you knew that this was your enemy. Breakout, let's take the longs now. Boom, this day is nice. They created another one, re-entry. That's nice. And this is real time. These things come up real time. You just got to be patient enough to wait. So right here in the morning, you already know you're going long. Maybe I wouldn't take it so far away. That's a big drop. So you're waiting for this possible retest. It stopped. So you basically gave up, formed another one. You see how like fast these things kind of snap away from these lines? You got to kind of take the entry. Here's another retest. Oof, then they break down. Are they taking shorts yet? I don't know. That's where I think it gets confusing. Like, what are you taking in this one? Is it the breakdown or the breakup, breakdown? I think you're just going to get wicked around right here until they finally decide to do something. Tough day here. This play might have worked. That one might have worked. This one might have worked. Now you get a nice trend. So this would be a tough trading day based off of supply and demand to me. On the 5 minute, if I put this on the 2 minute, I think you'll see these zones very clearly. So they're definitely going to short up there, 399, 389. If that comes down, and then 930 hits. You're in the middle of both of them. Jesus, Geo, this thing is not stopping, brother. Yeah, that was our entry right there.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe find a way to sort of fit it, you know.
Yeah, I don't think we could afford not to, because if they're moving away from that line and then the moving averages are catching up, then maybe that's the first, you know what I'm saying? Like, we would get in right here, and this would be clean. This would be super clean, but we wouldn't touch this until it hits the money zone. And this is what I mean. Like, it looks great now.
Yeah, when you're watching it in real time, the signals are not there. Yeah.
Right, it looks great now, but good news is I like the fact that we created that rule, because this is what we would have captured. And we did not get caught up with this, right? Like, we didn't know which way to go, yada, yada, yada. Oh, we're going to short. Oh, no, we're going to long. And then it turns out that a long there would have been really, really nice. But even this long, you get all of this, that's nice. Now you see a supply line up there, you start scaling out. They could continue rallying, but that was a clean trade versus a heart attack right here.
Quick question.
Yeah.
The color on the 15-minute 50 hole, what is the significance?
The red and green.
Yeah, the red and green.
When price cross above below it.
Oh, it's price. Okay.
Yeah. It's a price reaction. So red, you know, you kind of get your confirmation that you're looking for shorts. Green, you know, you're going for longs.
Because, you know, it's kind of confusing because, I mean, think about this for a sec. The trend, the line trend is up, and yet they're red because price, you know, venture into, you know, the lower part of the curve.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But if you were to relax that rule, and I don't know how it would affect the other two rules, but, you know, we would have to take a close look. But, you know, keep the color of the line as based on the trend, you know, rather than, you know,
I
based
think
on price crossing.
so. In that case, because that is determining what I consider the trend. If price is above or below that line, so I would have to change that function, and the trend would mean something else, right? So like for you, how could you determine that this consolidation was a trend to the upside? I guess that's
Well, it will be determined by the other hole,
the 15 minute or the
the 5 minute.
Got you. So keep the 15 green, but the price came below. The price
Even though it crosses below it, it's not price crossing below it is not the gating item. It's simply the trend.
I think I like that. So basically, that function is if price is below the 50, but above the 15 minute, but above the 5, stay green.
Right.
And that gets you in on this move.
It could. I mean, it would be one way of saying, okay, yeah, there's an opportunity here. Can we capitalize on it?
Instead of an A plus setup, that would be like an A minus.
Right.
I like that.
Maybe.
Man, if I'm gonna catch a move like this,
then you're gonna love it.
yeah. I mean, because like essentially, you still know where to stop. The 50 was respected on the 5 here.
Right.
And we know that the 50 is where the explosion is going to happen, bro. Like I'm telling you, this is where the explosion happens from. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
So it's just, all right, well, I don't want to get caught with an explosion to the downside, but this 15 minute is still green, so the bulls still have control. We have a temporary pullback. In a case like this, you don't know, right? So maybe when you went for the shorts here, you got clipped, but that's a simple stop, right? Like, okay, get out of there. That's easy. Now in this condition, it's not so easy because you're thinking, all right, let me go long, wait. But this is still green now because price is still above it. And then you can take advantage of that, of this potential spike to the upside, being on the right side of the market, not changing your ideas. Let me just turn something on really quickly. Let me see what happens. Let's see what the Pulse told us to do. Man, dude, that simple run up right there. Fucking A, look at that.
Yeah, that's a significant move.
Look at that. What I like about it is that like it didn't give you like the damn, do I have to get out of here so quickly. You know, you had a good run up without too much consolidation. So you're getting in when the launch pad sends the price. And now you want to wait for a pullback, and this was, I'm telling you, this like based off of the trend pattern, this was your best pullback right here. Look at this friggin' beast, bro. Look at this push phase. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. In this case, this would have been a little bit scary because they came all the way back down here. But the push phase is on. You're not getting into this at no money zone. They're not bringing you down. It's like forcing you to take a friggin' push play. It's fucked up, bro. And now these yellow candles mean that above the Bollinger Band and above S1, standard deviation 1, it's a 95% chance that this thing is going to come down.
Is that a VWAP standard deviation or?
No, just,
Okay.
yeah. If I ever turn these lines on, you'll see good targets to play, standard deviation labels. see if I can
One thing also that TOS doesn't do well is, like grouping of the
settings.
inputs.
Yeah, they suck.
If you could put them on a pane, on a frame, that would be great, but.
SD lines, this was what I was looking for. If I turn these on, it'll clutter my chart, so I don't like them, but I know what I'm looking for. Well, you'll see what I mean. This thing literally respects these zones. Bounced off of that one, made it to the pivot, the white one, came back, bounced off pivot. There's a gray one in between here for the middle, but they made their rally up to the red one, SD1. Came back, bounced off SD1. Now they back at 1.5. If they go to friggin' 411, dude. Oh my God. So that's what those lines are, but it's just a standard deviation. Which is, it has a 95% chance of coming back down after it starts to hit like overbought territory. But this is on a smaller time frame. On a bigger time frame, it's a lot better. Yeah, you can see why. You can make a decision off of it to say, all right, I'm going to take a long at this standard deviation, and I'm not getting out till we hit S1.
Is that what LDM is using?
Who? No, LMD?
LMD. LDM.
No. I don't know what he's using. His own. He makes his own channel lines.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what I wanted. That's what those things are. I was like, yo, these lines are not bad, but I don't need them on my chart.
Yeah, that's overcrowding everything.
Yeah. So I created the code so that the user could control that input. So since this thing has a 95% chance of failing up here, you could try to take the shorts into the close. But I don't get in front of no bull rally, bro.
Yeah, oh, no way.
Stop us out for no reason.
Yeah, and here comes a little pullback.
We got a line here too, so that might be equivalent to
Right.
like this kind of line. But like, I find that two lines aren't enough. Like, say this one came and then they broke above it, formed this now. But like, I don't know, dude. You kind of have to take it, and when you get down here, scale out, because that's where the bulls are waiting, like we are.
Well, let's see that. They should be.
What's that?
They should be waiting there.
Yeah. You got to get a good pullback. Ain't no way you touching this push phase. But I mean, unless you aggressive trader, you're taking this entry for the next friggin' leg up. This is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. Sorry, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 minutes of an up move during a push. Now it's straight. After 3 bars, that thing is straight. But you might get a damn breakout like they did somewhere back here, like right here. So you might have missed the move. Money zone, take them out. And that's why I can't really trade these lines, but I'm telling you, there's something to them. Oh, well, we probably should see a 15-minute chart, see if they have a line up
Oh,
here.
wow. This thing is sliding a little.
Mm-hmm. Look at this. That's why sometimes I want to just turn these buttons on. Buy, screaming, buy, all throughout the pre-market. Buy. Great buy right here, and it just started going.
Can you zoom in some of those?
Mm-hmm. The trigger is a white candle. White candle gets triggered when price gets above the pulse, but we have the bottom tail below the pulse. So if we close above this green cloud, but the bottom of the prices below it, that's when accumulation is happening. So then this one was a manipulation. Then you see a white candle here because of that condition. And we never really had it below the pulse, so it was already on the go. Here you have it closing above, but a wick below, closing above, but a wick below. So it's picking up something that, you know, you just can't really eyeball. You get a little drag down here, demand line, and then I think it gave us this one here.
Yeah,
But they're pretty good. This was when I was like super meticulous about, well, why is this happening? Whoa, dude.
wow, there we are.
Fucking lines, dude. All right, are we going in? Am I going in?
No, man, 337. I don't know. Maybe.
All right, let me just chill. I mean, we could do it in a play account. Why not?
Yeah.
But you see how like they didn't give you a chance to enter that? The wick? It's like everyone had their order there.
Right.
They force you to take the move above it, and then you're like, ah. Oh man. Schedule maintenance will be performed on Friday. Watch me make $1,000 on my play account.
Tesla option.
Oh, that thing went
Pretty
crazy.
good today.
Yeah, the whole market was pretty good today.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. I just so happened to watch the Tesla for the most part.
All right, just like that, I just hit an order. I'm in. You're at the money zone. I'm in.
I don't know. It doesn't. Yeah, it's hard to say.
Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, the hardest thing to enter is when the market's pulling back, and you know, like I was just down 40%. Now I'm up $15, but back down. It's fighting. The thing is, where's my stop? The bottom of the money zone? Do I just like kill this thing?
Probably, yeah. If it's futures, yeah.
All right, so on SPY, basically 408 on ES, I'm stopping out at 13,266. 13,266, 275.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So sell, and I want to go back up to the top. Let's see what happens. Wait, they're stopping me out soon. Don't you move your stop. Nah, the play was the top play, dude.
Yeah.
Stop me out. How much did I lose there? 190. Jesus. Get back in. Stop. Sell stop. If that was MNQ, that would be nothing for a loss, right? Yeah, looks like they're going.
Have you ever heard of Bob Anderson?
No.
He's a new guy who came into the YouTube scene, trading futures. Very simple ideas. And apparently he's really successful.
Very simple. Yeah, I'm telling you, simplicity is it.
Yeah.
Executing is another thing. Oh no.
Yeah, it's all about moving averages and stuff. He doesn't do anything fancy. It's interesting. So if you have a minute, check him out on YouTube.
Okay. Maybe you give him time at the money zone before just entering.
It's hanging around there.
Yeah, for now until the next friggin' sell-off comes in. That line up there, I'm telling you, we gotta use that. We gotta incorporate that as a play. It goes against the trend though. Oh my goodness.
And the supply.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's what smacked this move.
Yeah, but if you're not looking at them, if they're not on the chart, it's hard to.
Well, it came, you knew, like, so this was your first supply line that came in right here, right? And that guy told you that they're gonna slow this thing down. There were none over here on this push up, but volume stopped this. Volume brought us down another wick. And then when they went above it, remember, this thing is fucking insane. When they go above the supply line, you got to take it. But I don't know if this thing is straight yet. So when they push down here, now you're trying to, you're going to take an entry down here. Kind of risky if we go back up there, right? But if you took that,
Okay.
but if you took that, you get this slam. And now you're defending. The bears are trying to take out the money zone. But I'm buying. I'm a buyer. I'm going with this damn trend. So they gotta get me out of here. And if they break that guy, they're gonna go and face the 15-minute money zone. And this guy doesn't play. This is where they stopped it. This is where they stopped. So it's like. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. That's it. That's all that's going on in my head.
No, I was saying that I missed the lines because I'm watching the NQ chart on the 5-minute instead of the 5.
Oh yeah. That's another thing. Like you don't see that on NQ. NQ never came up.
Yeah.
That's a good call. Maybe a 15-minute chart brought that in. I don't know, NQ. But you got to look out for those damn lines everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why that's happening, but we get back above this line. Give me a holler. Create alert. Yeah, there's nothing on NQ telling you that was going to happen. Definitely a shorter time frame maybe, but nothing right here. This code is gonna blow up TOS one day. Yep, nothing right here, Doc. And I think it's the thing that we discovered the other day, those gray lines. I don't know where the hell they're coming from.
Yeah, that's still a mystery. I don't know. I looked.
Yeah.
It's got to be one of those lingering features that, in one of the indicators that you're totally unaware of.
Yep, this shit is just dragging us down. So trying to take that money zone bounce has got me crushed. I think maybe we should take it after they break above the previous swing, the previous red candle. I don't know. That's a tough one. Over here, if you would have done that, you would have been out of the money zone. Maybe when they break this cyan, I'll give it another shot. But right now, I got killed. Thank God I did that in a play. And the minute I try to go short, I'm gonna get a mean spike up. Watch. Oh, it always happens. I hate this. So we have the short condition, right? Look at this move up. Look at this. Look at this. Motherfucker.
Right. And see, the only thing I don't like about this one here is that the trend of the 15-minute is still up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And here they go. They're trying.
Oh shit. You took my fucking coins. What do you think? They're just retesting this 50 to shoot back down?
Could be. I mean, at 350 exactly. I mean, this thing goes crazy every day.
Yeah.
That's probably one algo that works on timing.
Oh. Oh, oh.
Yeah, it looks like I want to push the higher again.
Oh God, what am I doing? Oh boy. Oh boy. Crushed. What the fuck was that? It retested the 50. Don't explode yet.
Yeah, it's not looking pretty hot. If you go down to the lower level charts, I mean, it's like anything can happen here.
Yeah, you see the S flashing in on the 5 minute? You got it.
5 minute.
The sell trigger right here on NQ, the sell trigger.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
Oh my God. I have so many things on the chart that I got confused. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that thing got chewed up here on this play. But we had the right idea. Price was below it on both time frames.
Mm-hmm.
And we have the right idea here to short this market, but it's at this, they're gonna beat this money zone and take it to the 15. Fucking liquidity grab. Wow, my guy. Wow. I can't play with NQ. It's just way too much money to lose.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta go definitely. Thank you.
Yeah, this, and it happens for nothing. Like, we didn't even move anywhere, and I'm down 600.
Yeah, that's great.
And the minute you see a spike, they're gonna give you a marginal call.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit! I can't believe I did that to
You
him.
ever get one of those?
Nah. Not yet. I don't really do margin, man. It's not my money. I don't really play with it. Cause I'm a little reckless sometimes. Oof, oof.
We all are.
Yeah, woof, woof. Go crazy. Go, 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 go.
350 on the nose.
Uh-huh. Oh,
Push and play.
I think that's the Robin Hood orders coming in. They're like, oh man, I want to go long on this market. Come on. Oh, it's a wrap. The sell signal about to pay. Oh boy. And this thing has like no volume in between this up move on the volume profile. The next big volume came in at like 13,229. Oh, it's gonna melt right through this area to the bottom of the Bollinger Band. Jesus.
There.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cut this before they hit me with the biggest spike of my life. Oh, baby. Thank you, God, for letting me take this into play account, because this is insane. I mean, if I would have been with the shorts, though, I'd have made that money right back.
Yeah, I know.
This is good practice, though, because, like, we don't, you know, like, how to, I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I think you got to just enter this thing with some small contracts, and you can stomach this BS, but, because did we leave the money zone yet on MES? Let me see something. MES. And Q is getting crushed. This is insane. What a move today. Oh, Google made it to 104? 259.
Good or bad?
Oh, it's good. My contract, I bought them at 160. These things went to $3 today. I let these things go for like 178 because I was in pain for 2 days.
160. Holy moly.
Yeah.
Was that way out of the money, or?
No, it was 2 days. I bought them on Wednesday thinking, oh man, this is when the move looks like it's going to come in. So all the contract did was consolidate a little bit, like in the 150. It spiked up to oh no, I bought it on Wednesday. So it spiked up to like 180. So I'm like, it's the first day. I don't care about that. Held it through a 150 hold. And then Theta opens the contract at 70 cents on the next day, Thursday. So I'm like, oh my God, that's crazy. It goes all the way down to 57 cents. I'm just like, you know what? We got one more day. Let me see what happens. And now today, this market's gonna tank. Then today, I watched it grind all the way up to like 1 and change, and I'm like, you know what? If I could just get out, break even, I'm happy. On that same run up, it goes all the way up to 260, but then it pulled all the way back to 170 and held that level, and now it's at like, it hit a high of like $3. Could have made fucking 100%. Oh my God, look at this bounce. Oh wow, I'm back green. I should just get out. Get out of there, Eddie, get out of there.
Yeah, it looks higher.
And then a whoop. That's that zone, the friggin' 50 HMA. Oh, there we go.
Come on, a few more bars.
Come on. That goes to see, like, how do you get into that money zone without losing your coins? Oh my God, dude, look at this. They hit all targets just now.
Yeah.
One more push. Go get that target. Go get that target. Oh my God, I made everything I just lost. And they killed, oh man. Money zone. I'm lost for words. I'm gonna put a stop right below this candle, and I'm walking out of here green no matter what. So I just did all of that.
Oof, another push.
Come on, give it to me. Oh, okay. I did all that to only be up $100. I was down 1,000 though. Wow, bro. Breaking highs. 5 more minutes. I think this 5 minutes could do it. Look at the buy that came in on this candle. That's a tough one, Gio. We didn't know which way to go there because of that line.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a hard one.
Tough. It's tough.
It went right under the
50.
15-minute.
All right, I'm all out. I was down
But the trend was up.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's hard.
Yeah.
You gotta go lower in time in order to see, more granularity, and otherwise it's just freaking impossible.
Yeah, and I mean, there's no way you catch that, right? Like you'll be FOMOing into that, and if they just kind of go up to come back down, you're done. So I think the best play so far, what I've seen, whenever there's like a confusion, is to put an entry above the price. Look at this thing blow up, bro. To put an entry above the 50 HMA, and when that explosion occurs, you're in this trade. And now you're just managing, the momentum. But there's no way if you don't start entering at that money zone. If I did ES, you're catching that. If I did MNQ, I'm not leaving. There's no reason to leave. But on NQ, dude, I was down 1,000 points, $1,000, and then I got back in with 4 contracts. I was almost down another 1,000, and all of a sudden I'm closing $57 on a day. Like, what? This sucks. $11 trades, 26 contracts in order to make 50-something bucks. And that's a $2,000
that's crazy.
move. That's a $2,000 move.
Yeah.
Look at this. On MES, it gave us a 2-minute line. Yeah, I think the 2-minute probably showed you that buyers were going to step in there. Let me see. Oh, this thing is blowing smoke now.
Smith on you. Hi. Keeps going.
Yeah. That was a great pullback. Great pullback. Scary pullback, but great pullback. I almost want to say that if we take off these lines, right? Yeah, the 2-minute showed that, Gio. They gave us a line down there. Fuck. There's no way I'm trading the 2-minute. I can't.
It'll be 1,000 points today.
Yeah, my God. Oh, Jesus. So if we take off the lines, the moving averages, and just let the code kind of show us the money zone, if the money zone is green, you can capture that without any kind of line distortion. Here, you would capture this and then just stop out. But then when we got to this, you're going back in long. And here, you're going back in long. Only problem is, where do you stop out at? I'm pretty sure if I put the 20, I have a 20 moving average in here too, which is the middle of the Bollinger Band.
Oh, you go candle by candle, right? I mean, you trail the bottom of the previous candle.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Yeah, KCM. What a friggin' close. For the last 3 days, all you had to do was play the close. Yeah, so if you decided to trade the 220, the middle of the Bollinger Band, that's where the bounce came from this morning. And then it was just a green entries. That reversal play ends up taking you below it. You get a demand line down there. Okay, bulls are still in control. We come back, money zone, and we're still above the 20. And that pullback right there, snapped at the 20.
I see that the Bollinger becomes green, right?
The ball.
That means a little earlier.
Oh, that's a squeeze.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so from red goes back to green. I mean, not red, but dark gray.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the squeeze means
Volatility is coming.
Volatility.
So like the move, it is not telling you direction, but you're gonna get a big move soon.
Right, an amplified mode.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And that was it. It
That
did.
was it. Yep. We probably could see that a few times today. Pre-market, nothing there. Over here, pre-market move. We got to squeeze to the upside, squeeze to the downside, and then
I've been
finally.
ignoring that Bollinger Band for the most part, but that's a useful signal too.
Oh yeah, no, the Bollinger Band is heavy in this code. It's basically like, I mean, to a large extent, I think I like from now on, like in this condition where we were bullish, purple, I mean, this triangle is where you want to get in at. It's basically reading the chart for you. You want to get in with the triangles. Okay, you want to get in with that triangle. You want to get in with this triangle, and then that failed, but it gave you more triangles that failed.
But they're lagging, right? I mean, you don't see them until the bar closes.
No, as soon as price enters this green zone in some sort of wick, it's, or if, I think it's also, the code is if price closed lower or something than the previous candle, it's going to start on a pullback. If you have a run up like this and a pullback happens like this, it's going to start firing. But ideally, I can add a condition where it only fires in the green zone.
Yeah, that's useful too.
Yeah. But sometimes you get this type of price action, right, where this is a good buy still, and then they send it back up. But this was a good buy, and then the one that I just took were these green. But they dragged me down, dude. I mean, so bad on NQ that I would have to be willing to see $1,000 trail only to be up $2,000 if I had. That's crazy.
It's a little too painful, and if you're wrong, yeah, it's gonna hurt.
You're gonna blow the account. You're gonna blow the account.
Yeah, easily.
So let me stop the YouTube real quick. Oh shit, damn. What's your prediction for Monday? Oh, I don't swing easy for SPY. Should we buy out? Yeah, I don't swing at all. Like if I ever did make a swing call, it wouldn't be for a weekend, but I would look at the macro chart like this. Sorry, I'm just answering this guy's question on YouTube. I don't even know.
Yeah, go ahead.
And once I see the daily and the 4 hour, I think I miss my swing opportunity if I were to ever do it. The one thing that I see work is an oscillation above and below whenever this thing could come up. Oh, this is not SPY. Damn, all that time we waited, and now it's got to load again. Yeah, this code is definitely affecting load time. All right, there it goes. Man, this white blue signal is pretty good on the macro. So yeah, I don't really swing at all easy, but if I had to, I miss my move down here, and the only time I would swing is if it gets above this 50 whole moving average to the upside or downside. But on this 4 hour time frame, this was a big target, 404. We broke above that today aggressively. Yesterday we rejected it pretty aggressively and bounced off the money zone. So if this move gets like, some sort of consolidation, I think we'll get a pullback into this money zone at some point. This green zone is the money zone, green cloud on the 4 hour, but I don't know where that's going to be over the weekend. However, it looks like we're going up to that 413 daily target for this line to retest it and possibly break out. But we had a line down here, and we just slowly been making moves up here. So if if I told you when we had this bull run right here that we're gonna go up there and test that 413 line, you would have got killed, only to be up there again and then get killed again. So when they do it, I don't know, and that's why I don't swing at all. But This looks good. This looks good. The Bulls kind of took control a couple days ago this week, and had a solid run to the upside. Where that stops, I can't call it, but I hope that helps. But on that note, guys, what a week. I hope you guys made some money trading these zones. We'll do it again on Monday. Peace.